Testing. Testing, testing. Sorry. Test, test, test. Okay, working. Hiya! Hello, 13th. Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. Time for some more Kingdom Hearts Marathon Birth by Sleep Edition. Whew, how's everyone doing today? I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm always nervous when I stream, so that's nothing new. I really do hope that one day I can get to a point where I'm never nervous at all when I stream. Well, I mean, I think I will. And probably soon too, because I say I'm nervous right now, but it's not massive. I'm not massively nervous right now. I used to be incredibly nervous before starting a stream. I had to really compose myself and breathe before I started because I was so nervous. And I do still get nervous, but not every single time and not nearly as bad. I only get nervous when I feel like something's going wrong. And something might be going wrong today on today's stream, but I don't think so. I have no concrete evidence to, prove that today's stream might go wrong for whatever reason. Technically, I mean. But, yeah, sorry about that. But hello everyone, how's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope I've remembered to set up everything correctly. Did I set the stream title? Pretty sure I did. Because sometimes I forget to set the stream title, and then the title will be the same title it was for the last stream. And considering the last stream was a Spider-Man stream, the title wouldn't fit very well. Yeah, I set the stream. Wow. Nearly just got, copyright claimed if I had let that intro play out. Okay. I do that all the time. Yeah, there's so many things you have to remember to do and to check. I've gotten into the habit of setting up for the stream a day prior, so that I don't have to fiddle around with all this stuff on the actual day. But I forgot to do that yesterday, so I had to do all that stuff beforehand, and because I have a bit more of a time crunch when I'm preparing beforehand, it means I'm more likely to forget things. So hopefully I don't forget anything. I went through it in my head, and I'm pretty sure I'm good. But anyway, in the last Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep stream, we wrapped up Terra's story. We made most of progress through Terra's story in the stream before then. We finished Terra's story and we made a start on Ventus's story. I want to see if I can beat Ventus's story today, because I got through majority of Terra's story in one go in the first Birth by Sleep stream, and since I've already gotten a couple worlds in for Ventus's story, I think it's possible I might be able to beat it today if I'm real dedicated. So let's give that a try. We're an hour and 20 minutes in. It might be a bit... I don't know. I'll try my best. Might be a bit of a stretch to try and beat all of Ventus's story today, but I'm gonna give it a shot. But anyway, I hope everyone's doing alright. I'm doing fine. Alright, so we in the last stream we finished Dwarf Woodlands and Castle of Dreams, and we were about to head on to Enchanted Dominion. Probably my least favourite world out of the three you start with, if I'm honest. Well, I don't know. I think I just don't really care much for, gloomy worlds. It's a very gloomy world. But that's just personal preference. Just, I just don't care much for worlds that have some gloom. Okay, let's get going. Hope the sound is all good. If it's not, let me know, and I'll...
Still no sign of Terra.
Try and adjust it. Then. Ventus's story is way more wholesome than Terra's, because he just wants friends and stuff. Meanwhile, she's decaying because she doesn't have a heart. That's not how Kingdom Hearts
I'm
works,
sorry.
but still.
It's just I've never seen anyone so beautiful.
Who are you?
Kiss her.
Ventus.
Yeah, maybe Ventus can wake her
You
up.
can call me Ven.
I don't know. How old is Aurora supposed to be?
I'm certain you have a pure heart.
Is Aurora like 16?
Can you tell me why she's sleeping?
In which case Ventus is like 15, I think. I assume he's 15.
Well then, why don't I go get it back?
I always kind of just assume that Ventus is about the same age as Sora was in KH2, because they kind of look like
I'm
it.
not afraid.
Mainly because Ventus looks just like Roxas, and
I can help. You gotta believe
so
me.
I just imagine that Ventus is about
Let's go get
15.
her heart.
You know, you're
Aurora's either
absolutely
16 or
Forbidden
18,
mountains
I
toward
don't
the
remember.
forest. Come along, follow us. After all, we wouldn't want you to get lost.
Because they say in the movie, like, she touches the spinning wheel on her something birthday, and I don't remember which one. It's either like 16 or 18. Actually, I kind of want to Google. Alexa. I don't have an Alexa in here, but that'd be really handy. I used to stream in a room that had an Alexa in it, and she'd, like, jump scare me sometimes. How old is Aurora? 16! Yeah, she's 16. In which case there isn't that much of an age gap between her and Ventus, but it's still kind of weird. Oh, camera. Ventus is either 14 or 15 in my eyes. And I've always just assumed he's about 15. Although, if you want to get all technical about it, he's technically like over 100, but let's not get into that. Because that's a whole can of worms. Ooh, thunder. Want that. Ah, what? I should have got cure. Oh, damn it. Oh, I should have got zero gravity. Man, I never look at all the things before I buy. Did I just save? I keep doing this thing where I save, I forgot I saved, and then I just save again immediately after anyway. Apparently that's pretty common. Apparently a lot of people do it. Also, there's no harm in that. Just making sure that your progress is all there. Just trying to wake her up. Did anyone try slapping Aurora to wake her up? Or like just, you know, I don't know, maybe like throwing a bucket of water on her? You know, you're assuming that she needs like the kiss from a prince to wake her up, but you could try some other things, you never know. How do you wake someone up? Use like a cold flannel and just like drop it on their face? My parents did that once or twice. Aurora Senpai. Ventus is still pure. Yeah, it's true. I don't know if Ventus would wanna try and attempt to wake Aurora up that way though. He'd like you. Oh my god, I forgot my finisher command is called Kamehameha. I think that was an Elshad suggestion. Yeah. Naming commands is fun. I think there's a reason why no other game does it though. Anyway, I hope the audio is okay. Like the audio balance, it's hopefully it's good. Like the game isn't too quiet, but it's not too loud, so you can't hear me. Maybe she needs some vitamins. Maybe I should take more vitamins, I think, or vitamins, as like I think that's how Americans pronounce it. We say vitamins. Ooh. I wasn't expecting a new follower right now. Hi, thank you. Audio is good. Great. Love that. Azumini, if I'm saying that right. Feel free to correct me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. But hiya, thank you for following, that's very kind of you. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Even better, thanks to your follow. But hiya, we're playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I love the Kingdom Hearts series a lot, and I've been marathoning through all the games on stream for fun. And we're up to Birth by Sleep now. Not in chronological order, because if I was marathoning in chronological order, this would be the game I start with. But no, I'm doing it in like release order. Because I thought, if there's anyone who watches these streams who doesn't know Kingdom Hearts very well, then release order is the best way to experience the plot and stuff, so... Wonk. Actually, I'm a graphic designer. I create logos, banner, profile pictures, which most fans and most viewers enjoy so many stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not very good at graphic design and stuff. I find it... I've only had one other interaction with a graphic designer. Like I have this command menu on the bottom left corner of my overlay, and I got in touch with a graphic designer to make me that, and he was very nice. So far, good experience, because I'm not very good at the graphic design. I don't have an artistic eye, is the thing. I'm scared. Can I build some cool stuff for you? I mean, as of right now, I'm not really in the need for anything like that, and I'm a little bit of a control freak and I'm a little bit picky about these kinds of things. I mean, I say I don't have an artistic eye, but I can sometimes be a little bit picky, and I'm not in the need for anything right now, but I probably will do at some point soon. In which case I will keep you in mind, because, you know, trying to reach out to like new people that I don't know is difficult for me because I'm very socially anxious. So having already known people who are, you know, who do these kinds of things like graphic design is useful. So I'll keep you in mind for the next time I need stuff. But as of right now, I'm okay. Because I very recently, like, changed up some stuff. I can follow on Twitter, so you can follow back on Twitter? Sure, I'll keep you in mind. Appreciate the offer, of course. Okay. So what's going on in the plot now? Oh right, it's, we're gonna get Aurora's heart back, because silly little Terra took Aurora's heart. He was being controlled though, but we don't know that. This is why whenever I don't know, I feel like the order you're intended to play through the stories in this game is Terra first, then Ventus, then Aqua last. And that's a pretty good way to do it, because I feel like Terra in a lot of ways was intended to be the one you play first. Because if you play Ventus's... But like, I've seen some people who play Ventus first, which is understandable. And Ventus was the story I played through first. In fact, I played through Ventus' story many times before I even considered playing Terra or Aqua's, just because I really liked Ventus. And I guess his story alone was satisfactory to me. But some people I've seen play Ventus first, probably because he looks like Roxas and people like Roxas. That's probably why I chose Ventus first. But and playing Ventus' story first isn't a bad way to experience the plot either, because a big draw about Ventus' story is that, and Aqua's story, is that you hear a lot about the things that Terra does in his story. Like, you hear about all these shady things that Terra's up to, and it's like, oh man, Terra's up to some shady stuff, this is not very good. But if you played Terra's story first, you know that Terra didn't really do anything that bad. And even if he did, he does correct it. And like, there's always like circumstances, you know, there's more detail. You know that Terra isn't a bad person, he's not doing bad things on purpose. So if you played his story first, you already know that Terra's all good, for the most part. He's still being manipulated, but still. If you play Ventus' story first, then there is that mystery element, where you don't know if Terra's on the up and up. So it's interesting to play Ventus' story first. It's not a bad way to experience it. On the other side of things, though, it does feel like Terra's story was intended to be the one you play first, in the sense that Terra's the character that gets the rundown with the Unversed and stuff and what they are. If you play Ventus' story first, not knowing the other stories, then Ventus never gets an explanation on what the Unversed are until like the end of the playthrough. Like, there's no explanation. Ventus is never told what the Unversed are until the end of the story, so you're going to be in the dark about that for a long time. And just other things, it might be a bit weird playing Ventus' story first if you don't already know things. It does feel like Terra was the one that was intended to be played first in that way. I feel like Aqua's is the best experience last, no matter what, though. Like, you can play hers first. It's not really gonna bother the experience too much. There's a reason they give you the choice. If it was really detrimental, they wouldn't give you the choice. But I feel like Aqua's is best, you know, done last. Especially because I find that she's the last one to visit most worlds. She's always right behind the other two, for the most part. And also, you're going to be playing as her in the secret episode and like final episode anyway, and those are always last, no matter which order you play in. So you might as well play Aqua's last so that you're like used to her playstyle. That's what I think. Greetings, are you a Kingdom Hearts fan? I thought I was playing as Roxas when I played BBS for the first time. Yeah, I see a lot of people, because I do enjoy seeing other people's reactions to the series for the first time. It's pretty interesting. You know, as someone who's been a fan for like my whole life, and like I know this series and the stories and the characters very, very well. So it's interesting seeing other people's reactions. And there's so many people who believe that Ven is Roxas in some way, shape, or form. And I never believed that. I'm pretty sure because I was told ahead of time. I think before I played Birth by Sleep, I was told that Ventus and Roxas were two different people. I don't think I was smart enough to have figured that out myself.
Looks like we're stuck.
This must be
But yeah, I think I
Maleficent's.
was told, or it was alluded to me ahead of time, so I never got confused. I knew that Ventus was someone different. But yeah, a lot of people think he's Roxas, and honestly, very understandable. Like, they kind of look the same and sound the same.
Shall we?
Yep.
And they have a kind of similar fashion sense. So that, you know, it's an understandable, you know, comparison. It's interesting. But, like, so many people love Roxas. Me included. Roxas was my favorite character for a long time. And I guess he still is. Honestly, when the question of who's my favorite Kingdom Hearts character is such a difficult question. Oh, we got pigs. Oh god, I remember playing this bit on the PSP. This bit would lag like crazy. Fighting these like pig guys, oh my god, the game would chug. Like no one's business. It was probably worse on PS3. The PS3 version was like even worse in some ways. At least with the loading. It might be like I feel like it might be the fiery effect when they die. Most people love Axel. Oh yeah, Axel's a favorite for a lot of people, understandably so. I never cared much about him when I was younger, but I grew to appreciate him a lot over time. I always just saw him as like an antagonist, because that's what he feels like for a lot of KH2. Then you learn more about him, and he is a very likable character. Is a reason why he's so popular. But Roxas was my favourite character for a long time, but these days I don't really have a favourite character, I love them all. I have least favourite characters, there are characters I like over others. Like, Terra's probably one of my least favorite characters as far as the main protagonist goes, but I still like him. And, you know, as favorites go, it's like Aqua's up there, Sora, of course, is up there, Roxas. Aqua is, like, really high on my list these days. I never really cared too much about her when I was younger, but Aqua just, like, grew to be really a real favorite after a while. Same with Riku. Like, Riku was one of the most drastic, like, changes from a character I didn't like very much to a character I really like now. Because in KH1, he was kind of a butt.
No sleeping on the job.
But, you know, these days, Riku's great. Love Riku. He's excellent. I've never had such a dramatic shift in I don't like you, but now I really do like you. To the point where when I first played Dream Drop Distance, I never wanted to play as Riku. I only ever wanted to play as Sora, because, I mean, I didn't hate Riku at that time. I just didn't really like him as much. So when I played Dream Drop Distance for the first time, I constantly used Drop Me Nots to prevent me from dropping, because I only ever wanted to play as Sora. But I didn't realize that you have to play as Riku in order to progress further in the game. So by the time Sora was like 4 worlds in, I had to play as Riku, and he was still in Traverse Town. So I had to play as Riku for a long time. That's why these days when I play Dream Drop Distance, I like to play as them as equally as possible. That's why I actually allow the drop meter to do its thing. Like, I used to spam drop me nots all the time to prevent you from dropping, but these days I just kind of let the drop meter do its thing. I don't really tamper with it anymore. The drop system, the drop mechanic in Dream Drop Distance was something that I really didn't like at first, but I grew to like over time. Like, it's not ideal, but I grew to appreciate, or at least respect it in a way over time. I feel like if you allow the drop meter to do its thing, the game is a lot more... You can just... I don't know, I find it a lot more of an enjoyable experience, almost. Which is very weird, maybe. Understandable? Yeah. I always switch between Sora and Riku when I clear a world. Yeah, I do that too. I let the drop meter run out whenever it wants to. And then after I beat a world, then I'll just switch to the character after that. I do not start the next world until both characters are finished with the current world. So, you know, if Riku is finished with Traverse Town, but Sora isn't, I will focus on making sure Sora's done with it, and I won't switch to Riku until he's done. That's an instance where I do use Drop Me Nuts, because I want them to stay on the same worlds all the time. Okay, what kind of abilities do I have? I got Leaf Bracer, Item Boost, and that's it. I love the drop system. Well, that's, I mean, the other day when we were talking about, like, Dream Drop Distance and, you know, how some people don't like it, the drop system, I forgot, that's, like, a big factor into why people don't care much for Dream Drop Distance sometimes. And that's, I think it's totally understandable. It's one of those things where it's like, if you don't like Dream Drop Distance, I can't really fault you for that. It makes sense. Like, I get it. But yeah, I didn't like the drop system originally, but I grew to like it over time. Or I grew to, you know, work with it. If you let it do its thing, then you might grow to appreciate it more. That's what the game wants you to do. But yeah, most people don't like it. and it's understandable, it's legit a timer. That mate forces you to switch into a different character. So it makes sense. I think the biggest issue with the drop system that people have is the fact that if you're in the middle of a boss fight and you drop, when you drop back to the character who's doing the boss fight, the boss's health will be back to full and you'll have to start over again. That's understandable. Like, I get that, but honestly, I don't... I feel like it would affect the balancing if its HP didn't go back to full again. Because here's a scenario for you. You're like doing a boss fight as Sora, let's just say, as an example. And you're like halfway through the fight, and then the drop meter goes and you switch to Riku for a bit. And then you play as Riku, and then you switch over to Sora, and then there's that mechanic where you can give stat bonuses to the character you're dropping to using droplets, which is a collectible you get from enemies that enemies drop. So what you could do essentially, if bosses' HP didn't go back to full again and they stayed where they were after dropping, then what you could do is you could go like halfway through a fight with Sora, drop to Riku, then like load up on a bunch of droplets and then give Sora a bunch of overpowered bonuses and then annihilate the boss when you drop back. And that kind of sounds like kind of game breaking. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad because it is like, I don't know, it's giving the player options to solve a problem by utilizing the game's mechanics, but it kind of sounds a bit too like you could break certain bosses by doing that. I don't know. All I'm saying is, I don't really care. I don't care if the boss's HP goes back to full. You know, it's as simple as just make sure your drop meter isn't about to go down when you start a boss. You know, it's a pretty easy thing to avoid, honestly. Just make sure your drop meter's all good before heading into a fight. I mean, if you're a first timer and you don't know about it, then yeah, I can see that being annoying. But you know, you learn these things. You learn. You learn through failure and hardships. Just wanted to increase the game's volume by a smidge. Okay, there's a thing up there. And I want it. I used the drop bonuses to slow down the drop and have more time. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a handy one. Yeah, also you can get some pretty handy abilities earlier on through drop bonuses. Oh, I have a new finisher. Heat Slash. I kind of want to stick with Kamehameha, but does anyone have any other names for Heat Slash? Because it's here, why not? Let's just name it something. Does anyone have a good name for Heat Slash? I'm just going to check something on me phone. Octoslash? Sure, that has nothing to do with heat though. But I guess I can do that. One sec. Pyro Slasher? Pentastrike? I like Pyro Slasher, that just sounds cool. And has pyro in it, which is fiery. Love that, that's a good name. Clearly you're better at naming than I am, I'm not very good at naming. Pyro Slasher, I probably won't use it, but let's just name it anyway. Why not? I want to get the next evolution of Kamehameha. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not very good at naming. This is why when I played Pokemon, I asked people in the chat to name for me. Also because it's like fun engagement. You know, it gets people involved. But also because I stress out, I'm not very good at naming. If it wasn't for the fact that I was having chat decide the names of my Pokemon, you'd be seeing Pokemon whose names are like John and Derek and Sabrina or whatever. Like I choose really basic names. Patricia. Okay, who gets lost in this, like, maze? I think I did when I first played the game, but then I got so lost in this little portal maze thing that every other time I played this game, I kind of memorized it. Because of how lost I got. That's like a thing. I had that same experience with Deep Jungle from Kingdom Hearts 1. Where when I first played Kingdom Hearts 1, I got so lost in Deep Jungle that
Don't you remember? We've met before.
Every other time I played the game, because I got so lost, I forced myself to remember the layout, and now I can navigate Deep Jungle like it's nothing. And I actually really like the world now. Deep Jungle I really like. Most people don't like it, and understandably so, but I like Deep Jungle a lot.
My dreams, that is.
Who are you? What's your name?
Once upon a dream. I don't know how the song goes.
Oh, my name. Why, it's... Oh no, I can't.
I called a Pidgey Tank once, or maybe Ray. I mean, Tank isn't a bad name.
When? Tomorrow?
Oh no, this evening, at the cottage, in the
I'd be
glen.
calling, like, I don't know, Dialga Winston or something. I could come up with basic names, which might be funny,
What was that?
depending on how you look at it.
Aurora's memory.
It's like
must
when
have
people
gotten her
give,
heart back.
like, their pets, like their
So
cats
my
or
dream came
dogs,
true.
really ordinary
Yes,
human names.
Not long ago. Dreams are very strong beliefs. Aurora's led her to her true love.
Her true
I
love.
see you hold strong beliefs too, don't you, dear?
Yep.
You also have a strong light.
What the hell?
All right, hurry. We can't stay here.
Yes, Ventus is pure. Ventus is pure light. He's essentially a Princess of Heart. Basically, kinda, if you think about it. Just because he's got the pure light heart. I mean, the reason he has a pure... Oh, wait, that's spoilers. I mean, I've been saying spoilers this whole time. I mean, the reason he has a pure light heart is because he had the dark part, like, forcibly ripped out of him. But still. Actually, it's not spoiler, because I've already played through Terra's story at this point, which kind of spilled the beans on that.
Thunder. Yeah. Yeah. See ya.
Protect his innocence. Ah, Ulven. His story is so pure because he just wants friends. Okay, I'm gonna link with Terra and I'm gonna sliding dash down here. Oh, yep. And I get Tornado Strike, which is kind of really good at this point in the game. See, I like these. I always liked like finding these little shortcuts to get like powerful commands earlier than you're probably supposed to. You're probably supposed to use like glide or something to get that, or sliding dash. But no, you just got to get creative. Okay, there's like 2 chests in this room. There's one there and one there. I want to get those. Oh, damn it. I was just here. Okay. Aqua gets it easy, because she doesn't have to deal with this maze nonsense when she comes here. Okay, how do I get that chest? And that chest? How do I get those? Do I have to find the green portal? Maybe. I think maybe the green one. There's a swirly blue whitish one. Okay, there's an orange. Sometimes the portals change color as well if you leave them. They're a little bit tricky like that. So... Oh wait, here's a blue one. Oh wait, no, I just did that. I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, I want the green one. There's a green one there. I think this one's gonna be orange all the time. That one's purple. Okay, this is a dead end. It's not a dead end, but... Excuse me. Oh, maybe I should have gone up there. Oh. Yeah, I think I should have gone up. Okay, there's a purple one. Oh, it changed to yellow. Let's try the yellow. Oh no, I think I should have gone down the purple one. Crap. Because now I'm just back here again. Great. Okay, let's try this again. Blue. It's just a memorization. At the end of the day, gotta remember your colors. If you're colorblind doing this section, you're screwed. Sorry. I don't know how being colorblind works. There might be like simulations you can do, because I find it interesting. Just to like see how difficult it is for people who have color blindness. It's better than regular blindness, but still can't be easy. Like, do people who are colorblind, do they literally only see in black and white? Or is it not that simple? Or maybe colorblindness comes in many different forms. Maybe there are some versions where it's like you're just prevented from seeing certain colors. I don't know. This is probably something I've been taught at school before, but I've forgotten. I'm starting to get somewhere. I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Why? How did I get onto that topic? Oh yeah, these colored portals. Right. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Sweet, I think these are all the chests I wanted. Wellspring Crystal, yes, that's what I want. Wellspring Crystal's where the money is. Okay, time to go. I think we've got a boss fight. You can really summarize a lot of these world visits with like a few sentences. Ventus goes to Maleficent's castle, gets Aurora's heart back, fights Maleficent, leaves. Like, you can summarize a lot of them pretty quickly. Playing this game does make me excited to play Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep. Ooh, missed this one. Magnet, cool. And a sticker! I do want to get all these. Oh yeah, I feel dumb. In the last Birth by Sleep stream, I went through the effort of finding every sticker in Terra's story, but then I forgot to actually put them on my sticker album, even though I said I'd do that. And I feel stupid. So I actually kind of want to do that. I'm pretty focused on finishing Ven's story for now, but I feel dumb. Back in junior high school, my classmates told me I'm colorblind because I used another kind of blue instead of the one required. I didn't have that color with me. I felt bad. Ah, sucks. Like the wrong kind of blue. It's a bit harsh to call you colorblind. Maybe the shade of blue you used didn't matter. I had a friend once tell me that he was colorblind, or at least he claimed that, and maybe he was right. I don't really believe it much at the time, or at least I was respectful of it, but I didn't entirely like buy it. But he told me that his whites and blacks were inverted in his vision. Like everything white, to him, everything that was white was black, and everything that was black was white. And I felt that kind of hard to believe because I knew this because he was my friend for like years at that point, and I knew him for a long time, and I was like, how has this never come up before? So I was a little bit skeptical back then.
How do you know about me?
And he never brought it up again either, so I was like, I feel like this is something that maybe would have come up before now. Because I'd known him for years at that point. I don't really, I haven't spoken to him in years now, so.
He was here?
But I was always really skeptical of that. But maybe he was being honest and he just didn't feel the need to bring it up because he was just used to it, maybe.
That's a lie.
I was asked to leave
Still,
you
I
unharmed,
feel like that would be
but
something
it
that would have
seems
come
I
up.
have no choice.
If it were me now, I'd be definitely 100% more respectful of that. Because back then I was like, I don't know, that sounds a bit... that doesn't make sense. But if it were me now, I'd definitely be like, okay, I trust you. Because, you know, why would someone lie about that? Anyway, we're fighting Maleficent now. This fight's in Melody of Memory. That was pretty cool. Oh my god, she turns into the freaking universe. Like, what is this? I always really liked this fight because it's one of those rare instances where this game kind of has like a reaction command kind of thing with this like fairy teamwork beam. Not many fights in this game have that. Also, it's got the KH2 music. I forget what this music's called, but it's in KH2 and I always found it really nostalgic. Don't forget to do that with Arcwell. She's going to need all the power for the Realm of Darkness. Oh, yeah. Oh, good block me. Nice. I'm sorry, I complimented myself, but sometimes, you know, self-love's important. Oh my god. One of the fairies just said, ready. And I thought it was like my stream. I thought it was like it sounded like an alert on my stream, and I was like, what the hell? I thought it was like a text-to-speech thing on my stream, and I was like, I don't remember setting that. But no, it was one of the fairies. Freaked me out for a sec there. Yeah, Aqua's gonna need that power. The Realm of Darkness is pretty treacherous in this game. Especially the boss against like the red-eyed, scary Heartless. That one's devastating. I mean, you can like spam shot locks and that'll do some damage. That's like my main strategy with that fight, just spam shot lock. Shot lock is the kill everything move. Thunder. Kids are mean to each other is pretty common. Yeah, unfortunately. But, you know, it's just how kids are. Heck, I'm sure I was mean to people once or twice. You know. I'm sure a lot of like bullies, quote unquote, in school do regret some of the things they did or said when they get older. So you got to keep that in mind. Like they probably, you know, they probably just don't know what they're saying. Maybe. I mean, I'm sure there are some people who are just really mean and will always be that way, but I feel like majority of the time, most like kids aren't like always gonna be horrible, and they probably have their own issues as well. They got their own problems. But we did it. We beat Maleficent.
There's no way Tara would hurt somebody.
Now
like
don't
that.
go capturing other princesses' hearts
You
now.
don't believe me? That's unfortunate, for he agreed so easily.
He did?
Ben, don't be fooled.
Aqua!
Yeah.
Tara would never do that.
Listen to your
You know that as well as I do.
aunt, big sister figure.
Yeah.
Ah, the truth can be most cruel, even amongst the closest of friends. After all,
It's pretty interesting
one
that
never
this is where
knows the
Ven's
secrets of
story
another's
in
heart.
Enchanted Dominion ends,
I'm
but this is
sure
also
you'll
Aqua's
agree,
first cutscene
Ventus.
in this world.
Aqua.
So you get a bit of a continuation of this plot line in Aqua's story. Which is neat.
The master sent me. Then, let's go home.
But Tara...
Tara's not ready to leave yet.
Tara's doing big boy stuff.
Like right now,
He's doing
he's leaving
important
you
grown-up
behind.
things.
And by the time you catch up, he'll be a different person.
Oh, his face! I don't remember his face being like that in that
Sorry, Aqua,
scene.
But I can't go with you.
What?
It's just... I have to find him before it's too late.
Ben!
Yeah, Ben's little sad face. He was like, what?
Tara, where are you?
He's worried about his buddy. Tara doesn't give Ven a second thought in his story. Well, he does. He does. He's like... He hears about Ventus once or twice throughout his story, and he's like, whoa, Ven. He thinks of Ven quite a bit. Oh my god, I love this fight. I freaking love this bit. I used to hate this bit, but I so love it now. It has my favorite Mickey line in it. And I guarantee you no one else likes the line as much as I do, because it's really bizarre. Oh crap, I got Tornado Strike now. Okay, that's the thing. Thunder. Right. Okay, I should be good. So we got a boss fight coming up. I used to hate this bit because I would always get stuck on this fight. But now I love it. Now I love it. I do so very much love it. Let me just check something. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's do it. This might be like my favorite fight in the game. Not gonna lie. Maybe.
Where's he hiding? All right. What did you mean about Tara being a different person?
Exactly what I said, idiot.
Mean.
Tara you know will be gone forever.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever
Vanitas,
heard.
don't poke the bear.
Stupid or true.
You're gonna make him mad.
A Keyblade?
This is very much a scenario where Ventus definitely feels like the underdog in this scenario.
Good.
Like, Vanitas just feels more
Let's see what you're
competent
made of.
in this. Okay, here's the situation. So we're gonna fight Vanitas here. This fight comes in two phases. The first phase, you're supposed to lose. But here's the thing, is that this fight has this weird thing where if you take it's a supposed to lose fight, but if you take a certain amount of damage, the fight will end and it'll just progress to the next cutscene. But you can actually survive the fight, technically. If you take too much damage, the fight will you'll progress to the next cutscene as normal. But if you get Vanitas' health down to a certain point, the fight will progress that way as well. So I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to try and survive for as long as I can and I'm going to try and get his health down to progress instead of him getting mine down. I've done it a few times, and it's tricky, but it's possible. There's no way to win this first phase, unfortunately, which is a shame, because Kingdom Hearts 1 did that, where you'd like, there are fights that you're supposed to lose, but you can win them, and you'll get a slightly different cutscene. I wish this game had that, but no, it will play the same cutscene, no matter how well you do. But I'm going to give it a shot, here we go. I've done this a few times, it's tough, but it's possible. You don't get anything for doing it. Except clout. Spam the ever-loving crap out of Ven's dodge roll. Also, if you know Venice's attacks well... Stop missing, Ven. Could you do me that? Good luck. Thank you. Oh, crikey. Oh no, I might be taking too much damage. He'll always do the suffer when you get far— oh, crap, no! I took too much damage. It's like the amount of— it's more like the amount of times he hits you, not so much the amount of health you have left. God damn it. It's really hard to do, but you can do it. You just gotta know. I kinda wanna try that again.
As far as I'm concerned, your job here is done.
I kinda wanna try it again. Oh, well, what do you know? This game has a soft reset button. Didn't know that. Okay, I'm gonna give that another shot. Well, it's a convenient time to learn that this game has a soft reset button, or a soft reset code. Really? Yeah, you can just reset the game by holding down L1 and R1 and pressing start, or options. I'm playing on a PS5 controller, so L1 and R1 and the options button will boot you right back to the title screen immediately. No need to close out the game. Pretty cool. I only just now, because I knew that some Kingdom Hearts games have that, so I thought I'd try it. I wasn't sure if this game had that. There's fireworks going on outside and they're really loud and obnoxious, and I'm like, I'm trying to stream here. Sometimes I can't get a 3-hit combo in on him because he's too jammy. Oh my god, he's got so much health and I'm doing like chip damage. I recommend making use out of a little technique I like to call roll chaining, which is where— actually, I think the more technical term— crap. Let's try again. I think the more technical term is combo offset, but I always refer to it as roll chaining when I was little, so I've kind of just grown up calling it that. What I mean is, in Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, and Dream Drop Distance specifically, because I'm pretty sure these are the only games that have this feature, if you do a combo, if you start a combo, and then you do a dodge roll, if you immediately press the attack button after doing your dodge roll, you can continue the combo from where you left off. So you can do, you know, so if you have a 3-hit combo, you can do the 1, the 2, dodge roll, and then the finisher after you're finished rolling. And that's what I like to call roll chaining. I'm pretty sure the more technical term is offset combo, but I call it roll chain because I'm a little nerd. So I want to make use out of roll chaining is what I'm trying to say. I don't know how many times I want to attempt this because we got stuff to... crap. We got stuff to do, so I don't know how many times I want to attempt this Vanitas phase until I win. I kind of want to keep doing it. Interesting discovery. Yeah, I just discovered the soft reset. I'm late, almost home. Hi, Yoshito! I'm late, almost home. Just finished giving the dogs a bath. Ah, cool. Are they all nice and clean? Your dogs are delightful. Like, I'm not a dog person, but every time I see pictures of them, like, sometimes on Instagram, they're so cute. And they are, like, eternally smiling. All the time. And that's something about dogs that I always appreciate. I'm more of a cat person, but cats are always, like, super sassy. But dogs, majority of the time, their default expression is happy. And that's... Maybe that leads to like a happier... Combo cancel. It's essentially a combo cancel, but then you resume your combo after dodging. It's pretty gamer, isn't it? Ow! Vanitas! Pescetti. Whenever he says pathetic, it kind of sounds like he's saying Pescetti. Oh crap. They are angels. I wish I could get a cat. I love cats too. Oh, interesting. I kind of just pegged you as a dog only person. But yeah, I like cats. Cats are sassy. Cats are just funny. I mean, dogs are funny too, but cats don't have to try, and they're just funny. They like just be, and they are unintentionally hilarious. Mainly because they're like annoying. Like cats are just being a nuisance, but it's really funny. You're about sure. I don't know if Yoshito was here for my roll chain explanation. Which might be a good thing, because I don't want people to think I'm a massive nerdy loser. If I don't already make that obvious enough. Nose! Hey! I was blocking. I'm gonna try this like a few more times, because honestly, I don't think I'm getting anywhere close. But it's possible, it's doable, and I've done it before. You don't get anything out of doing it, but you can do it. It works the soft reset on 2.8 as well? Yeah, that's where I learnt about it. I learnt about it from 2.8, or 0.2 rather. Fragmentary passage, whatever you want to call it. I learnt about it from that game, and then I sort of tried it out with this game just now, and I was like, oh, it works. Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't have it. I know that for sure, because I tried doing it on KH3 and I was like, ah. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have it, unless they like patched it in while I wasn't looking. I want to have like a good attempt before giving up. If I can get a command style going, that'd be really good. Pescetti. Oh, denied. Crap. With that one-on-one option? Yeah. You could just try that out on a bunch of different Kingdom Hearts games and see if it works. Birth by Sleep built different though. Pretty handy, because this way I don't have to like quit out the game if I want to retry this optional challenge that no one else cares about. You can so do it though. How cool would it be if you did get a different cutscene though? Oh man. This is why Kingdom Hearts 1 is cool, because it has those options. Like, why not allow you to do this fight, and in the event that you win, even if it is balls-tastically hard, you get a slightly different cutscene. Even if it's just slightly different. Because, you know, what's supposed to happen is Vanitas beats Ven, and then blows him up. And, you know, the cutscene doesn't have to be that different. It can just be Ven knocks Vanitas down, and then Vanitas retaliates, and then the cutscene plays out as normal from then on. You know, a slight difference, like what Kingdom Hearts 1 did. Spaghetti. Maybe a D-Link will help. Oh. Yeah, abuse the crap out of Ven's broken dodge. God, Vanitas battle theme, I absolutely freaking love it. It's so good. This is the first time we've heard it. In throughout the entire marathon, this is the first time we've heard Vanitas battle theme. It's a freaking bop. Like, one of my favorite boss themes in the series, easy. God, Vanitas. I like Vanitas for this music alone. He's open to attack after he does that slam down thing. Yay! I survived! I did it! I lived! I didn't die! Oh, but Ventus still loses anyway. I did it! See, it just fades to white. The game's kind of like, okay, wrap it up.
Man, you are worthless.
The game's like, you're supposed to lose, but you're not losing. Let's just wrap this up, please. I survived. I outlasted him. Maybe it's more like a timer thing. Where you just have to survive for a certain amount of time. But that's how it's done.
I'd be going against the Master's orders, but so what?
At this rate, you will save Aqua from being trapped in the realm of darkness. What with all these intense tricks I'm picking up. Into the dark. Yeah, that's what this song is called. It's great. Love this theme. Mickey! Oh, Mickey's about to say my favorite line. I'm gonna plug in both my headphones for this. Wait. Okay, what Mickey's about to say here to Vanitas, I love it so much.
Tell me where you got that. Keyblades are not something you use just to bully somebody around.
Yes!
I'll show ya.
We both will.
Oh god, I love this bit so much! I love that interaction. I don't know why entirely. The fact that Mickey says bully, I think, is a factor. I don't know why Mickey, like, from Mickey's perspective, it's literally like, this kid is bullying this kid and I'm gonna help him out. Like, Mickey has no idea what's really going on here, but he's just helping out Ven because he's like, this kid seems like he could use a hand. He doesn't know what's going on, yet he's just kind of helping out Ven out of the kindness of his heart. And the fact that he uses the word bully just shows how naive he is in this situation. I love it. Also, Ven and Mickey teaming up is so cool. I love these two. It's a shame these two don't interact more in this game. I'm so disappointed that Enter the Void didn't have an arrangement in other Kingdom Hearts games. Enter the Void? Is that what this theme is actually called? It's in, this Vanitas' theme is in KH3. Oh, cool, let's team up. Mickey's edgy and ready to kill. But this theme is in KH3, but I honestly prefer this version a bit more. Even though Vanitas' theme has like butt rock in it. It has like guitars and stuff in KH3. Sick. Hey, helped my mouse friend. I was like, hey Elshad. I was just going crazy over this amazing mouse material we got going on here. I so love this fight. My favorite fight in the game, probably. Also, I just love fighting Vanitas. I don't know if that's me. Vanitas is always a fun time giving him the old 1-2, you know? Don't kill my mouse! Enter the Void is the OST for Vanitas' Sentiment boss. Oh, the his lingering spirit or whatever it is, the white one. Yeah, that's a pretty cool theme. It's a pretty cool theme, very underutilized. It's only used for that one fight, and then never again. But it's a very weird boss in general. Like, what is Vanitas' lingering spirit even supposed to be? Because Vanitas does return later on anyway. Kind of bizarre. I will be doing that fight later though. Eventually. Go gadget. Die. Okay, Mickey, help me out. Let's team up! But how are you doing, Elshad, today? Hope you're doing well. Whoa! Oh, I missed. The other day, I was thinking about your, Elshad, your Fire Red edit that you're doing. I don't think I showed my appreciation, because it's pretty cool that you, oh, I won! You're making an edit for the Fire Red streams, but obviously pace yourself. And, you know, only work on it if you really want to. But I'm excited to see what you come up with, because the thing about your Sonic 4 edits is that those playthroughs weren't that long before you made those edits, so the playthrough was still somewhat fresh in my mind. But Fire Red Randomizer Nuzlocke was quite a while ago, so it's not very fresh in my head. I've forgotten a lot of what happened, so it'd be cool to see it all again in your edit. You know, but like,
Thanks for before.
no hurry.
I owe you. The name's Ventus. What's yours?
Oh, I love these two interacting.
I see you've got a Keyblade.
Yup, I've been training under the great Young Sid. He found out the worlds are in trouble, and I sort of took off without telling him.
Mickey.
Well, that makes both of us. I ran off too.
All I have to do is think it, and the Star Shard will take me anywhere I want to go. At least I thought it would. I haven't quite got the fine points down, like when or where. It just kind of kicks in whenever it wants to. But I wouldn't have met you if it hadn't brought me here.
Ah.
You know, it might not be an accident. Maybe it starts working because it's reacting to something.
I edited the first hour of the third VOD this weekend. Wow, that's quite the leap. Video is currently 34 minutes. It's probably going to be 45 minutes total. Cool. Well, best of luck. I'm excited to give it a watch. Probably want to react to it on stream. That'd be fun. But yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so Mickey in this game. I think something about Mickey that I like in this game is that he's, because this game is obviously a prequel, I'm pretty sure Mickey is king even now, but he's still somewhat like in training. He's not like fully fleshed out yet. And what I like is that, like, none of them really know he's a king either. Like he never really tells anyone that he's a king. Not that he doesn't want to, or he's hiding it from them, just because it never really comes up. But and because of that, when people interact with Mickey in this game, there's not like, they're not trying to be all formal with him. Because Sora, even in like the more recent games, he still calls Mickey Your Majesty. to the point where in Dream Drop Distance he keeps on calling him Your Majesty, even though he should be calling him Mickey because of time travel and whatever. But I like it when people talk to Mickey in a more casual sense, just like chatting with a normal friend. It's why I enjoy Riku and Mickey's interactions, because Mickey asks Riku to stop calling him Your Majesty because they're friends and he can just call him Mickey. And I like that. I like it when, you know, Mickey doesn't have the title of king and he's kind of just able to just chat with people normally. I mean, Mickey doesn't sort of act much like a king most of the time. He acts a lot more serious in later games, like in KH2 and stuff, because he's like grown more and he's more serious. But he's still really friendly and nice to everyone, and he doesn't feel very... He's not like the ruthless kind of king, he's a very friendly kind of king. I don't know, maybe I'm going on about this a bit too much. But I like chatting about these things. It'll still probably be later in March. I think I'm going to swap back to a different project for a bit. Maybe Freddy? I haven't worked on since I sent that pic. Yeah, you're Freddy. You're Fredwood. Best of luck with that. Can't be easy. But yes, of course. Hope it goes well. I wonder when Mickey became king. And who was the predecessor? I mean, in Disney Castle, there are like portraits of supposedly Mickey's ancestors. So there's something there. As for when he became king, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he wasn't a king in Timeless River. I mean, poor guy couldn't even talk. You know, because, you know, black and white cartoon logic. Even though, what's that about? Pete in Timeless River could talk, but Mickey can't? Actually, Mickey's the only one in Timeless River who can't talk. Or at least he doesn't. I just died. So what's up with that? I don't think Mickey was a king back in Timeless River, though. Disney Castle wasn't even built yet. It was still under construction back then. So I wonder when he became king, and why. I mean, for all we know, that could be addressed at some point. I don't think it needs to be. I don't think anyone's on the edge of their seat wondering when Mickey became king and how. But hey, I'd be interested in knowing. I don't need to know. I could very easily go on living without knowing that, but I'd be interested to know. I just like Mickey, so. I think a lot of people don't like Mickey because he's like...
Hello there. Hope everyone is having a great day.
Well, I am having a great day, and even more so thanks to that resub of yours for the 7 months. Wow, thank you. That's like half a year. Actually, I think 6 months was half a year. But thank you very much for the 7. Like the Chaos Emeralds, no? And the Princesses of Heart, or whatever. But hi, Willamby, thank you so much for the resub. These things make my day, for sure. Crap! I died. I'm currently swapping between 3 projects, so I tend to just do one and then switch to another. I think that's a pretty decent way to go about things. I'm doing the same thing. I'm switching between 3 projects as well. I just started the 3rd project yesterday, and good lord, it's a bit strange. One of my goals for 2023 is to try and make a different kind of video. Because I've been making my stream highlights and they're fun to make and I like doing them and I'm going to keep doing them. But I want to try and dabble in some other kinds of stuff as well. And I won't say what it is because it's probably still a ways before it's done. But I'm doing a challenge video. You know, playing a game with a handicap. And yesterday I started recording gameplay footage for this challenge video with my twin. Who was mainly just there to watch and provide moral support. And oh god, this challenge is way tougher than I thought it was going to be. I thought it would be pretty easy, honestly. But oh my god, soul drainingly difficult. I was playing it for like hours yesterday. But I managed to do the bit I was stuck on. But I've still got so much more left to play. So hopefully it isn't as hard from now on, but... for a funny plot hole, Mickey just happened to become king. I mean, maybe it was like a raffle. I mean, the characters in Timeless River are kind of goofy, and, you know, they're like Disney characters, so it's like, they're just kind of cartoony and silly, so... For all we know, they could have just had a raffle. And Mickey's name got called out, and he's like, oh, then I guess you're king now. Or maybe they had like a silly little contest, or... who knows? How do we think Mickey became king? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I feel like some people tend to not like Mickey very much because he just, at least as far as Kingdom Hearts goes. Well, A, it's because of the whole he left Aqua in the Realm of Darkness for 10 years thing. First of all, no he did not. He left Aqua in the Realm of Darkness for 1 year. It's still not great, but that's because he was ordered to keep it a secret. Secondly, I think some people just tend to not like Mickey much in this series because he's the Disney mascot. And, I don't know, that's not fair to Mickey. Yeah, he's the Disney mascot, but he's also a character as well outside of that. I like Mickey as a person, as an individual, outside of him being just like the Disney mascot. I mean, if you want to be angry at anyone, be angry at Yen Sid, because he's the one who ordered Mickey to keep Aqua's whereabouts a secret. And he had reasons for doing that as well. Not very great reasons, but reasons. Sorry, it's very easy for me to go on tangents in this series. Meanwhile, I'm nearly finished on Doctor Who Series 2 already! Wow! You must be really passionate. I mean, I know you are. You speak very highly of Doctor Who, and I'm sure for good reason. That's why I want to give it a watch at some point. Although it means I have to pass through the highs and lows. Yeah, you gotta go through the bad stuff to get to the good stuff. That's true of anything really. Any show, movie, video game. Without spoiling anything, the second half of Series 2 is, as tales say, wildly inconsistent. That's a Sonic Frontiers quote. Well, as long as there's sprinkles of good in there. Okay, how many people who play this game die many, many times because of the damn grass unversed? The grass ones that shoot grass at you. I know, it's probably not grass, it's probably like wind or something, but... God, they're a nightmare. Pro tip with these ones. If they shoot at you from afar, but if you go up close to them, they'll unroot from the ground, and then they won't be able to shoot at you anymore. So priority number 1 is just walking up close to them so they don't shoot you. I think it was better to have Mickey as a knight of his world to avoid these kinds of issues. Maybe. I don't know. But then who would be king, hmm? If Mickey's not king, then whom? I feel like Mickey being king makes sense, because... I mean, I know I just said don't judge him just because he's the Disney mascot, but he is the mascot of Disney, so him being king of Disney Castle makes sense. He's probably the most fitting in that role. And then, you know, Minnie Mouse gets to be queen. And I like Minnie. Minnie's just adorable. Yeah, Minnie Mouse is cute, and her dress makes her look like a cupcake. God, some of the unversed in this world are brutal. It has some of the greatest Doctor Who stories, and also has some of the worst outside of the 13th Doctor. Here's something I don't fully understand about Doctor Who. Like, Doctor Who as a show is, like, really old, right? Like, it started, you know, who knows how many years ago. And you mentioned something that there was, like, there's, like, a reboot, and that's the one that's, like, still ongoing now. But is it actually a reboot? Because, like, I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. It feels like more of a continuation than a reboot, but that's based on my very limited knowledge. It's 60 this year? Wow. So it would have started back in the... Oh, okay, math. Blah, 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 80s. No, sorry. 60s. Sorry. Yeah, 60s. I mean, not 80s. Confused. Math is hard. Even basic math, apparently. It's really cool that you get to explore Radiant Garden from before it was taken over. Having Radiant Garden be a world in this prequel game, very wise choice. Because, you know, you get to see what the town was like before it was taken over by Maleficent. And the Heartless and such. And it's quite pretty. It's a very pretty place. This place is literally referred to as the City of Light. I was watching Popeye's episode review and I heard that Olive Oil is a great character at the time. Great character in what now? But it's still the same... oh wait, it's not a reboot, but it's classified as a different show by BBC, but it's still in the same continuity as the classic. Yeah, that's what it felt like to me, because it's like considered a different show. Is it like very tonally different? Like, is that why? Just like, it's got a very different vibe to it, but again, it's still in the same continuity. Yeah, because it always felt like it was the same continuity. Very interesting. Unlike other female characters where they're just a female version of the protagonist, Olive Oil has her own personality and her own design. It's Popeye. I'm not sure who that character is. I'd really recommend watching. I do want to watch. Thing is, it's hard to get me to watch things. Like, ask my sister and they'll tell you, trying to get me into things is like an uphill battle. I kind of have to discover and get the mood to watch things myself. Otherwise it won't work.
Hold on.
Like, you can suggest things to me and I'll take your suggestions, but I probably need to like look into it more on in my own way. The way I always get into a new show is I'll watch clips on YouTube, and then I'll watch so many clips that eventually I'll have the realization in my head. I'll be like, I've seen so many clips of this show that I might as well just watch the show at this point, because I've already watched a good chunk of it now. And that's how I always get into shows. That's what they want. That's why they post clips, isn't it? And I've gotten to that point with Doctor Who a few times. Like, I have watched a ton of Doctor Who clips on YouTube, and I've been close to like being like, I just want to watch the show now.
Never you worry about him.
He's got the creepy
He's
smile.
A special case.
A what?
Evan is right. Lord and Castle come first. The boy will have to fend for himself.
It's Dylan, Evan, and
His lordship was
Alias,
asking for you.
aka Zaldin, Lexius, and Vexen.
A heart devoid of darkness. Stripped clean of it at that. Very questionable.
He's got such Hojo vibes. Even if the budget makes it kind of look stupid at times, it's part of the show. Yeah, it's like part of the charm. It's like an of its time kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think like goofy special effects is like a turn away for me. I can deal with those kinds of things. Wow, my Keyblade is so colourful. Boom. Fry. Sizzle. Oh wow, look at that low poly. Look at that low poly courtyard down there. This is always so interesting to me. Seeing like the low poly distant area versions of locations that you can go to. Like, look, we can go to that area down there. But like it's really low poly just because it's far away, and it's always really fascinating seeing these like low poly areas. I mean, it's only so noticeable here because this is an HD remaster. On the PSP, seeing this low poly version of the courtyard is probably not as noticeable on the PSP because the screen is small as hell and it's like 480p or whatever. But because this is an HD version, it's a lot more noticeable. Same thing with me in some movies. I watch many clips on YouTube and then watch the movie. Yeah, that's how I do it. That's how I get into shows. I just watch a ton of clips and I'm like, well, I've practically watched most of it now. By this point, I'll just watch the rest of the show. So this year there will be a 60th anniversary 3-part special with David Tennant. Oh, that's cool. That's exciting. Like, I haven't watched the show yet, and even I find that concept exciting. Because he's like most people's favorite. Like, most people know him for that role. I personally enjoy when he played Scrooge McDuck in the DuckTales reboot, but that's just me. Which seems like BBC want attention, but we'll see where it goes. I mean, maybe. It kind of does feel like it does feel fan servicey, like bringing him back. But, you know, fan servicey doesn't have to be bad. I think we should maybe just, you know, people should just like see how it goes first. So many people are like quick to judge these kinds of things. But I like to be like, let's just wait and see first. Like, yeah, maybe it'll be crap, but let's just wait and see. And we'll see how it goes first. I was like that with the Sonic movie, where people are like, look how ugly Sonic is. And I'm like, yeah, true. But let's just wait and see first. Maybe the movie will be good. And it was good. I mean, it probably wouldn't have been as successful had Sonic stayed in his original ugly self. But still. Okay, I'm melding with the best of them now. I can't reach that sticker, it's so annoying. I can't jump high enough. I'm more excited for Series 14, which is coming out early 2024. Oh man, that's quite a ways away, like a whole year away. Literally a whole year away. David Tennant has the best overall error and writing. But Peter Capaldi is my favorite, if I'm saying that right. I might be saying that wrong. Yeah, out of all the clips, Doctor Who clips I've seen, the David Tennant ones are the ones I've seen the most. Because they're, like, funny. Okay, do I really want to, like, fight all of these guys again on my way down? I fought all these unversed coming up here. Do I really want to fight them all again? Ooh, that was cool. Do I really want to fight them all again going all the way down again? I kind of do. I'm more powerful now. Ow. Oh, I got a new finisher. It's crap, but does anyone have any name suggestions for this new finisher move I just got? It's called Gold Rush. So does anyone have any suggestions for what it could be called instead? It's to paint you a picture. It's a move called Gold Rush. It's a move where you hit people and then money shoots out of them for you to collect. So what should it be called instead? I'm not going to use it because I'd rather use Kamehameha. But what should Gold Rush be called instead? Gold crap? Well, is that allowed? Will they allow me to call it that? Yeah, that's totally allowed. Gold crap? Great. Aurum? What does that mean? I mean, I'm sure it makes sense if I knew what it meant. But I'll go with Woodlamby's suggestion just because she got in there quick. And I enjoy gold crap. Yeah, let's do that. Square Enix is gonna, like, you know, kill me and murder me in my sleep because I'm using a bad word in their game. Is Latin for gold? Oh, that's cool. It kind of reminds me of Auron, as in the character Auron from Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X / Kingdom Hearts 2. I didn't know who the hell Auron was when I first played Kingdom Hearts 2. I thought he was an original character. God, Ventus is so much more fun to play as than Terra. I'm sorry. I know I pick on Terra a lot without really meaning to. But Ventus is just more fun. He's so fast and fluid. Comparatively. Aurum has much more decorum. That's a good word. That's a word of the day right there. Pixel Key is cancelled by Kingdom Hearts? I mean, it was your name suggestion. Maybe they cancel you. I mean, I didn't have to take the name suggestion. But it was too good. If Square Enix was smart, they'd realize how good that name suggestion was. And they'd be like, yeah, that's fair. Let's give them that. It's Square Enix's fault for letting players use certain words. I mean, yeah, they're like begging for it, practically. If you allow players to name things in a game, then obviously they like, there's so much more worse that they could call it. I don't know if this game like has a filter on it. I think those kinds of like naming restrictions are only really for games that have online features. Like Pokemon. I'm pretty sure Pokemon prevents you from naming your Pokemon anything rude. Because like you can trade Pokemon and like battle people online, so you know children will hear bad words that way. If the game doesn't have any online features, I think you're fine. Which makes me wonder if older Pokemon games that didn't have online features still had the name restrictions. The first two episodes I watched live of Doctor Who were Matt Smith's final 2 episodes. So Capaldi, who came after, was my Doctor. I see. What, like, number Doctor is that? I remember using bad words in Animal Crossing and they were censored. How were they censored? Was it like... were they like like grayed out or something, or did the game just not allow it? The censoring of bad words in games reminds me of those, you know, those old, like, it was like a trend that came around recently, not recently, a few years ago, where people were making, like, fake piracy warnings. Like, do you know what I mean? Those like, how games have, like, piracy warnings for if you, like, have a bootlegged or fake copy of a game, and they'd have those piracy screens. And it was a trend a few years back where people were making a bunch of fake ones that were like really creepy and scary. That was a pretty interesting trend. Oh my god, it's Scrooge McDuck. I freaking love this guy. Look, this is David Tennant. I mean, he doesn't voice Scrooge in this game, but he does voice Scrooge in other things. It's because he's Scottish. I really like this cutscene. This is where he gets the Disneyland tickets. I'm missing out on messages. I may apply for the head of game swears at Kingdom Hearts. His era isn't as connected as Tennant's, but his performance is great, and the writing in episodes like Heaven Sent is a peak. My username in Pokemon Unite is PC. He's the 12th Doctor, although according to the Timeless Child retcon, he's the... Oh god, that's a lot of digits, Doctor. I just made that number up. Oh, right. That's a hell of a lot of digits. Also, Scrooge looks really angry. Because he wants to reward Ven for his efforts.
Maybe a wee bit of gold or a small token of...
Well, could you make it fast?
I can't help but feel like Scrooge being really insistent on rewarding Ven is a tad out of character. I don't know. The way I know Scrooge is that he's a lot more less likely to give out money and stuff.
Don't worry, my bill is sealed. Your secret's safe with me.
It's a big hoo-ha because Microsoft have introduced the universal chat feature in Minecraft so you can be banned for dubious reasons. I mean, I guess they gotta have those rules in place.
After all, adventure is the mother of
Can't go
industry.
tainting the minds of children now, can we?
Great. That all?
Ugh, but I'm holding you up, lad, eh? Here, these are lifetime passes to Disney.
He gives you Disneyland tickets.
Or my name is not Scrooge.
And that's like a bargain. It's more than a bargain, it's free. He gives them 3 Disneytown tickets that are lifetime passes. Like, do you know how much money those would cost in real life to go to like Disneyland lifetime passes? Like, you'd have to save the freaking queen to be rewarded those or something. That's a pretty bad example because I'm still not used to the fact that the queen is no longer around. But you'd have to do something pretty amazing to be given lifetime Disney passes. Also, it's Merlin. The wizard. There's no Archimedes, which is sad. In the game Animal Crossing, bad words are just erased.
How'd you know?
Interesting. Like, they're just not there? You can still play the game, but the words are just not there. It's very strange. I enjoyed that content on YouTube, pretty creative. Yeah, it was a pretty creative trend. I mean, you did get people who were trying to like trick people into thinking that the fake ones were real. But I feel like for a lot of it, it was pretty obvious which ones were fake and real. And also, it's just part of the fun, you know? The part of the fun is trying to trick people into thinking they're real. That's like what makes it a challenge. That's where you gotta get creative. You gotta make it convincing. And some of them were pretty convincing. I think I was tricked once or twice. Like properly banned from being able to play the game, period. Wow, okay, that's a bit harsh. Hmm. Do 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 do. Man, Radiant Garden / Hollow Bastion music is always a bop. But Chris, oh god, Chibnall, I don't know how to say these names. Feel free to correct me. Claimed that there were countless incarnations of the Doctor before. Hartnell refused to elaborate further, then left. Huh. Lore teasing, am I right? Hello, Mjolin. If it's the book you're here for, I placed it over on the desk. It's Winnie the Pooh. I wonder what's written in it. Oh, it's just a really low-res JPEG. Scrooge is, by definition, a tightwad. Yeah. You're a mean one, Mr. Scrooge. Oh wait, no, that's Grinch. Does Scrooge have a song? In the many incarnations of Christmas Carol, there's surely got to be many songs about how horrible Scrooge is. I always liked the Muppets Christmas Carol. That was always my favourite one. Probably because it was the first one I watched. The first time I ever watched or like ever experienced any sort of version of A Christmas Carol was probably the Muppets version. And it's a good one. So, you know, good one to start with. Yes, by applying their chat filter to a private Minecraft server run by adults for adults. Oh god, I'm frozen. Oh! Kamehameha! Got him. So, I've never played Minecraft, but is like the community really... I don't know, what's the community for Minecraft like? It's probably massive. Like, do you get a lot of, like, swearing children and stuff? Because the thing about, like, back when Fortnite first came out, I watched a lot of videos, or I watched some videos, not a lot. I watched some videos about about people trolling people on Fortnite, and the foul language I heard from like small children playing Fortnite was like, wow, and that kind of turned me away from playing it. On top of the fact that it's just not really my kind of game. But it was like, yeah, I don't... Even if I do play Fortnite, I'm sure as hell not switching microphones on. Or I'm totally muting everyone. Vale from Doctor Who makes an appearance as the ghost of the future. Cool. I mean, Doctor Who has got to be one of those series where you're rewarded for like paying attention and like remembering details. Kingdom Hearts is like that too. Like there are really tiny insignificant plot points that get brought up a lot later, and I feel like a super mega genius whenever I remember these things. Anyway, we unlocked a new finisher command. This is one that I actually am going to use. It's called Air Flare 1. So what should it be called instead? Give me your best. Give me your names. Please me with your good name suggestions. Muppets Christmas Carol is so good. Michael Caine is brilliant. Yeah, I really like it. God, Tiny Tim is like a little frog. It's so cute. It's like the saddest when he maybe dies in the future. There's a Christmas episode of Doctor Who based on A Christmas Carol. Yeah, I think there's a lot of Christmas Doctor Who episodes. That's usually where like stuff happens. Boxing Day? That's not a bad name. That's a pretty decent name. Pixel said he played Fortnite. No, I did not. I said if I ever play Fortnite. It claims you are playing it in my Pixel Breaks Twitch clip. Really? You didn't just set that yourself? Because you can set that yourself. I would never play Fortnite. I would never play Fortnite duos, trios, squads with the chat turned on. Boxing Day. I guess I'll go with Boxing Day, unless anyone has any better name suggestions for this finisher. Boxing Day kind of sounds like kind of like a name for a attack. I didn't set it. It did it automatically. Really? I didn't know it could do that. I always set it myself. I didn't know it could do it automatically. That's really bizarre. Because what game was I was playing Crisis Core. That's like, how do you confuse that for Fortnite? Like, if you squint, Final Fantasy Crisis Core kind of looks like Fortnite, apparently. What with all the anime people running around. Oh good, I'm like powerful now. Counter rush! Yes! Love it. I'll giving Terra credit where it's due. His counter move is pretty cool. It's pretty good. Aqua has my least favorite counter, I think. Hers is handy because it hits at like a 360 angle, but it just doesn't have that like impact to it. It doesn't have that satisfying oomph to it. Everything has good and bad communities. There are some people who play the game for fun while others make some cringy stuff. Yeah, that's yeah, it's true of any community. It has its ups and downs. As long as you're having fun and you're being like nice. Oh god, I might die. Stop freezing me? Could you not? Ventus isn't supposed to get frozen until the final boss. I think I'm going now. Woodle says bye too. Okay, you two. Take care. And thanks for hanging out for a bit. Good luck with your watching of Doctor Who. And your sculpting, of course. And I hope to see you again very soon. Take care, you two. Man, I've said it before, but playing Kingdom Hearts on stream, I don't know, it's just kind of like my happy place. Like, I struggle to play Kingdom Hearts games these days in my downtime because my parents will just keep telling me how stupid it all is. And I don't need that kind of negativity. Like, whenever I've played Kingdom Hearts and my parents are in the room, they'll be like, oh man, this storyline's awful, or wow, this acting's bad, or oh, it's really dumb, isn't it? And they say, isn't it, as if they expect me to agree. Like, it's okay to feel that way, I understand that, but I don't want to hear it. So playing Kingdom Hearts on stream is nice because I get to chat with people who are who either like the game or who are respectful of people's interests. I mean, if there are people in my chat who don't like Kingdom Hearts and for whatever reason, that's understandable. Yeah, as long as you're respectful of people who do like it. But yeah, you were saying earlier, 13th, about like bad people, like bad communities, or like the certain people in certain communities. Sometimes they just be bad. It kind of reminded me of PE in school. There is a connection there. I'll get to it. But it kind of just reminded me of how in secondary school, or what Americans may call high school, as it's referred to there. We call it secondary school. The PE classes were divided into like 2 groups depending on your PE skill level, I guess. There was like the level 1s and the level 2s. I was a level 2 because I was not very good at PE, or at least I didn't care about it. I was like decent at PE when I cared. Or if it was a sport I liked. But if it was a sport I didn't like, I didn't do very well. And the level 1s, I'm like, I always was like, man, I'm so glad I'm not in the level 1 class because they take PE so freaking seriously. Like, it's fair, if you care about something, you take it seriously, it's fine. But they're so serious about winning. Like, when we play football in PE, and the level 1 students would be so serious about making sure they win, and if they don't win, they're like, it's end of the world or something. And I'm like, bro, it's just a game. There's no stakes involved. But like, and they like, cause when we played like rugby or something, I hated rugby. Out of everything in PE, rugby was the worst because it's like a physical sport. You get hurt because people tackling you all the time, and it's worse when it gets all muddy. I enjoy cleanliness. Anyway, we're fighting this thing now. And I'd hate it because pretty often when we do rugby, and sometimes also football, I'd almost always be paired up with people, or like put in a group of people who I didn't really get along with. Or people who just like weren't in exactly my friends, we weren't like enemies or anything, but we weren't exactly friends. I often just stood to the sides because I didn't really want to play. I didn't want to play like football or rugby just because I didn't like it, so why would I want to play it? Naturally, I think that's fair. So I'd always just stand off to the sides and just kind of spectate and let them do their thing, and maybe like look like I'm maybe participating just because the teachers kind of wanted us to, so I kind of had to look like I'm doing something. I would claim I was just defending from the sides or whatever. But, but like the other students who are like way into football and sports and stuff would get mad at me for not participating. And I'm like, this is a lose-lose situation, because if I do participate, I'll do badly and you'll yell at me for doing badly. But if I don't participate, you'll yell at me for not participating. You see the situation I'm in here, you know? So, yeah, that was annoying about playing against like the people who really take the sport seriously and make sure they need to win. Like, it's just a game, you know? Can we just have fun with this? I'd actually want to participate if they weren't also serious about it. We could just all have fun and have a good time. That's why I did participate when I was in a group with people who are about the same skill level as me, and people who care about PE about the same as me, because then we can just sort of like not take it too seriously. We can just play the sport or whatever and have a good time. And you know, who cares about how well we do? I don't know, that's just a thing. I'm not a sporty person. I don't mean to offend people who are really sporty. Like, I do get it, because they would complain when we not participate, because that means that they're essentially like they've essentially got one less teammate, and their like team is crippled because they got someone who isn't participating. So I get their frustration with it, but I'm sorry, I won't force myself to participate if I'm not into it. So I get their frustration. I just realised something when I'm playing Dream Drop Distance. I remember the kick counter in KH3 that comes from Dream Drop Distance flow motion attack when riding like Tony Hawk. Oh yeah! Oh, my voice! Sorry, I need to take a sip of water for that. Anyway, let me try that again. Oh yeah! That's true! I didn't think of that. It's like the same animation. You're totally right. It's the same thing. When you're grinding on a rail and you press the attack button, in Dream Drop Distance, you'll do like the flow motion kick move, where you kind of like drill into an enemy with your foot. Yeah, the counter kick from KH3 is essentially that. Oh, how cool! I didn't pick up on that. It's cool that the that move sort of like made it into KH3 in a way. Speaking of P, I remember messing something up in a game and everyone on my team was just up and mad at me. That's how it works. You know, you can't help your skill level, can you?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Maybe it'd be better if you enjoyed the sport more, but if you don't enjoy the sport, then it's kind of a moot point.
For what?
Lifetime passes to Disney.
Oh my god, I gotta hear Ven say this again.
He said to take 2 grown-ups.
Yes, you take 2 grown-ups. Oh my god, Ven's line delivery of that is so perfect. Gotta take 2 grown-ups.
Listen to me, Ven.
It's so
We
cute.
need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua.
Such a cute moment.
Trust me, that guy in the mask is history. I'll never badmouth Terra again.
You saw the boy in the mask?
It's so sad that this cutscene starts with Ventus giving them tickets and it's really sweet. And then this cutscene by the end, they all hate each other. Like, man, that escalated.
No way. I want to go with you guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us.
I hope Yoshito was safe getting
I
home.
don't want you to get hurt.
He was saying that he was
What is this dangerous
just done
task, Terra?
bathing the
It doesn't
doggos.
sound like what the master
I hope he
told you
didn't
to do.
end up in a car
It
accident
might
or
be a
something.
different route, but
I always get
think
nervous
regardless,
whenever people say they're going to
I'm
drive
not so
somewhere because I'm
sure.
like, don't get in a car accident.
I've been to the same worlds as
That's
you
just
and
statistically
what you've
unlikely, but
you should have
I always
put
get
yourself
nervous
so
whenever
close
someone
to the
goes on a
darkness.
car drive or whatever.
Listen to yourself, Aqua. Terra would never.
You mean you've been spying on me? Is that what he said to do?
So we've seen this cutscene already in Terra's story, but here's a fun little factoid. The camera angles are different in the different versions of the scene between the characters.
Terra.
Just stay put. I'm on my own now. All right?
The camera angles sometimes differ.
Please, listen. The master has no reason to distrust you, really. He was just worried.
Yeah, so when you play... So some of the cutscenes between the stories are the same because the characters do sometimes meet up with each other.
So now you know the
In
truth.
those instances,
But
sometimes the
master
camera
loves
angles are different
Terra.
even though it's basically the
And
same
you know
scene.
that too.
Fun fact.
Were you also ordered?
Pick
to
up
get
on
me
that
home?
at home. Oh, hi Yoshito, I'm finally here. I was finished out drying up the doggos.
Aqua.
I got here when you were fighting Vanitas.
now that
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
Keyblade Master,
Are they all nice and squeaky
Let it go
clean
to your
now?
head.
And they're all very floofy?
I'm gonna go find Terra.
I like how one of your dogs has like different colored eyes. I always think that's really cool. It's like Yuna from Final Fantasy X or your Sora. Like the different colored eyes thing, that has a name and I forget it every time. But I wonder why it happens. It's like a very rare thing, I think. I don't know if there's like a reason why people just have different colored eyes, or if it's just like a really rare special thing. Pretty interesting. That was one of the reasons I don't like team games. I like chess more. I mean, yeah, it depends on the game, I think. Also, it depends on your team. The people you're with make all the difference. it's like that in a lot of ways. Like certain subjects in school, I would hate certain classes, but it depends on who's with me in said class. Because if I have like no friends in a class, I'm gonna hate that class. But if I do have some friends in that class, I'm gonna love that class, even if it's a subject that I don't like. Like I loved French classes in school because I had a couple friends in there with me. And I didn't goof around all the time. I would do the work. But I was able to like spend some time with my friends and chat with them a bit while I did the work. I understand that. I'm bad at sports. I'm not the best at sports. I'm actually good at some sports. People in PE would always underestimate me because like I was bad at football and like rugby and basketball and stuff. But where I shine is sports like badminton or rounders, which is essentially baseball, or cricket and stuff like that. Typically sports where you hit something with something. Where you hit a ball with a bat or something like that. Those are the kinds of sports I'm actually pretty good at, I'd go as far to say. Or at least at the time. And people would always underestimate me because they'd never want me to bat or to like play because they assumed I was bad. But then whenever I did finally get the chance to show what I got, and I'd wow them because I was actually pretty good. But they'd never learn and they'd still wouldn't like have me play the next time. It was annoying. Because I was good at hitting stuff with a bat. Like it's all hand-eye coordination. All the floof. It's common in Aussies and Huskies. Oh, good point. I think you're right. I think I've seen it with Huskies in like pictures and stuff. Once I saw he had a blue eye, it had to be named Sora. That's such a good name for a dog, actually. I feel like if I had a pet, I'd rather call it Riku over Sora, because Riku's slightly easier for me to say. Which may sound weird. Speaking, heyo, hiya! How you doing, Speaking? Hi! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We were just talking about PE in school and stuff. But, yeah, sports like rounders, softball. Softball is essentially just baseball. We never did baseball in school. Actually, we probably did do baseball, we just called it something different because the UK is like weird like that. We essentially, softball is baseball, pretty much. Or at least it's really similar, so it might as well be. But yeah, I was good at softball. Also, we did trampolining. And I was like... trampolining was okay. I was good at rock climbing. Rock climbing was my jam. But I kind of scarred myself doing rock climbing. Because, I don't know if anyone else did rock climbing in PE. Because we had a rock climbing walls at our school. And I was pretty good at rock climbing, but one time I made it to the top of the wall, and there's like a ledge for you to sit on when you get to the top, and I was so freaking scared because when I got there I realized, oh, this is pretty high up, and now I'm nervous. And then my teachers and like all the other students were like watching me from like the top of the wall, and they're like, okay, now climb down. And I was like, no, I'm okay up here, thanks. I was like shaking. I was like, I don't want to be up here anymore. This is a bad idea. And then there was another student who also got to the top of the wall, and he clearly wasn't scared, because what he did, he jumped down. Like, the teacher asked him, because he was a bit better than me, the teacher asked him to do like a swan dive down instead of climbing down. He asked him to like do the cool epic movie thing where you stand with your back facing the ledge and then you kind of fall backwards off the ledge. And he did that, and you know, he caught him with the harness. That's what he wanted him to do. And so when I saw him do that, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. That is absurd. So I just climbed down instead. But I was like, hell no, I'm not doing that. And from then on, I enjoyed rock climbing, but I never went on to the very top of the wall after that, because I was like, nuh-uh. If it were me now, I'm not as afraid of heights now as I used to be, so I'd probably be okay nowadays. Especially because I'm taller, so maybe it wouldn't feel as high. I'm good, I just recorded a full playthrough of Wanted Dead. Cool. I don't know if I've heard of that. It sounds like a zombie survival game, but feel free to enlighten me. I actually find zombie survival games pretty cool. And based on my track record, you might not think that. Like, people who know me well and knows what kind of games I like probably find that surprising. I think zombie survival things are actually pretty cool. I used to be scared by those kinds of games, but nowadays I think they're really interesting and fun. Yeah, I had mandatory PE, yeah. Wait, what all we had were weightlifting and running. Running a mile. Yeah, we had... I think it's because my secondary school was considered a sports college. Like, that was like its tagline. I don't think it was anymore, but I think the school was kind of known for its sports curriculum. And it was pretty decked out with, like, sporting stuff. Like, we had an AstroTurf. There was a massive field, we had the rock climbing walls, we had the trampolining, we had nets for tennis and badminton, and the school didn't have a swimming pool, but we were right next to the swimming pool, like the public pool. Actually, I'm pretty sure the public swimming pool was connected to the school, so you could go from the school to the swimming pool without having to go outside. They're like connected through a hallway. So yeah, the school's like decked out with all sorts of like sport stuff. But so yeah, not really the best for me since I don't really like PE, so yeah, there's that. Oh, that's cool, yeah. I liked PE, but my school sucked because we did military exercises. We didn't get to play sports or anything cool. Wow, military exercises. I actually kind of think I'd be into that more. It's not Wanted. It's not Wanted Dead is a hack and slash game. It's made by people who worked on Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive. Oh, cool. Huh. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Oh, it's baby Ienzo. Before he was like a little edgy. I mean, he's kind of edgy. But that's because he's like scarred or something because his parents aren't around, maybe. But little Ienzo. When Ienzo reunites with Ansem in KH3, it's a pretty wholesome moment. Because they used to eat ice cream together. What the heck? Ven?
Thank you.
Did anyone see that? When Vexen was saying, perhaps I saw him in the outer gardens, just follow this road. Ventus's mouth was still moving while Vexen was talking. And it kind of looked like Ventus was saying it. That was a glitch or something. Ventus's mouth kept on moving. Did anyone see that? Was that just me? Someone clip. No, don't clip that. Don't go through the trouble. But I will be sure to clip that myself, I think. I would have definitely been athletic if my school had all those activities. I mean, my school had all those activities and I'm not very athletic, so who could say? But yeah, we had all sorts of stuff. I did swimming a little bit in school. I to this day I can't actually swim, which is kind of embarrassing. I mean, I can't swim very well because I didn't do swimming very much in school. But you know, that's just how it be. Okay, let's see. Oh, but yeah, but about one of you said that you did like weightlifting and like running and stuff. That was another thing that our school had. We also had weightlifting and treadmills and all sorts of like cardio stuff. We had like this room, this workout room, again a part of the school. It was in the school. Where it had like you had a bunch of weights in it, a bunch of exercise equipment. I don't know what they're all called, but it's a bunch of stuff. You had one of those like I don't know what they're called, but they kind of do that rowing boat motion. And they had like a bunch of treadmills for you to walk on. Whenever we would be in that room for a PE lesson, I'd always just go on the treadmill, because then I could just like walk and chat. And I'd try running, but I would get tired out.
Tara!
Tara! My best buddy in the whole wide world.
Take me with you.
I can't do that, Ven.
Why not?
He can't take you with him because he just blew up Brake's face.
When I really need you, Ven,
with
I know
darkness.
you'll be there.
You know, he's like
Well,
he's a murderer now. He's operating outside of the law.
Yeah. You're right. Thanks, Ven.
No. Oh. Phew.
When I really need you, Ven, I know you'll be there.
Aw. That's how the promise starts.
I better tell Aqua.
That has like a nice little payoff in KH3. And it's a really sad moment. Oh man. Wow, ripped off. Why doesn't Ventus get a second boss fight in this world? That just occurred to me. Ventus gets Ventus doesn't get a second boss fight in this world. Isn't that weird? Like Aqua, Terra, and Ven all fight the armor together. The Trinity armor, I believe it's called. And then Terra goes on to fight Braig as a second boss, and then Aqua, right this moment, is fighting Vanitas. Ventus doesn't get a second boss fight. You know what could have worked as a second boss fight? Lee. Because it hasn't happened yet. Slight spoilers, it's about to happen. Ventus meets Lee, and they have a little spar together, a friendly little spar. But, you know, if that were playable, that would have worked as like a fun little boss fight, because why not? Outside, because that fight isn't playable, it's just in a cutscene. Maybe it would have ruined the moment if it were playable. Especially if it was like really difficult or something. But yeah, Ventus doesn't get a second boss fight in this world. Kinda gets ripped off. Gets a raw deal. Or maybe it's a good thing, depending on how much you enjoy this game's combat or not. The ending of that cutscene makes me laugh. Really? How? Is it Ventus's little smile? Or he's like, I gotta go tell my big sister the gossip with Terra. Oh wow, I just annihilated them. Sweet. Yes, raining money. Well, yeah, Aqua also gets a Keyblade from this world, but Terra and Ven don't. What's that about? It makes me laugh because Ventus realizes what Terra meant to say the minute after he left. Oh, right, yeah, I see. He's like, oh, dang it. You get those moments though where you want to say something to someone but you forget in the moment, but then you remember later. It's you know, it's understandable.
Ven! Were you able to find him?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Right.
Aww. So she just got finished
Then I
fighting
can't stay
Vanitas.
here.
Let me go with you, Aqua.
No, Ven. Do as I say and go home.
Oh no, she's putting her foot down. She's getting mad.
Why won't you let me?
I don't want to put you in harm's way. You understand?
Hmm. Like, Aqua feels like she's being harsh here by not letting him come along. But when you play her story and see her perspective, it makes sense. Especially because it feels like she just got finished fighting Vanitas, and Vanitas is being all cryptic about Ven. And so she's worried about him because of that.
Come on, Ven. I thought you were stronger than that.
Ven, you almost had him. Just try it again.
Oh, here's your
Hey,
Sora, Riku, and Kairi
You're teaming up
parallels.
now?
I mean, no wonder Ven lost. Look at his dinky little sword that he's using compared to Terra's giant log. Unfair.
Ven, you see all those dents and nicks you got?
Each one of those dents and nicks
Each one of those
proves
is proof
how
you're
bad
living.
your weapon is and how unfair that fight was.
You're trying too hard to move your body. You need to learn to let your body move you. Right?
We all made keyblades out of like cardboard and stuff, right? It's not just me. I still have it. I'll take a picture and put it on the Discord actually. I still have the cardboard keyblade. I made a kingdom key out of cardboard and like toilet rolls and stuff. Like empty ones. And I made a kingdom key out of it. I still have it. I still have it like locked away in my wardrobe. Because I didn't have the heart to get rid of it because I worked so hard making this when I was like 13.
And so long as you have the makings,
Yeah, I distinctly remember I made it when I was 13.
its wielder you shall one day be made.
What's that
I
about?
worked real hard on it.
Who went and made you master?
Being a Keyblade Master is all I've dreamed about.
Well, you're not the only one.
I know.
You not again, lol.
You, me, and Ven all share the same dream.
Some life is in Ven's eyes when he says that. When Terra gives him something to believe in and gives him a dream and gives him something, a little bit of life goes into Ven's eyes. Because he's like, oh, I have something going for me in life now. Oh, here's the scene that makes everyone cry inside. No suspicious pictures on Discord. Oh, it's a good memory. Hmm. There he is.
This yours?
Lee, we don't have time for this.
Lighten up, Isa. It'll only take a sec. You still play with toy swords? That's cute. Now this right here. Ta-da! What do you
Ooh,
think?
fancy. Oh wait, Ventus does get a Keyblade from this world. Never mind.
Lee.
He gets
Got it
Bond of Flame.
memorized?
Not Bond of Flame.
What's your
Frolic
name?
Flame.
Ventus. Okay, Ventus, let's fight. Fight?
I'm so
Why would I
glad
wanna
that
do
they
that?
referenced this moment
You
in
scared of
KH3.
losing? Come on. Hope you're ready.
Those look really awkward to fight with. They're supposed to be chakrams,
Yeah, now we're
but they're
talking.
kind of like two
You're
little
gonna be
dinner
sorry.
plates. It's honestly no wonder Lee loses. Actually, this legit mirrors the fight with Ven and Terra in that flashback earlier, in the fact that Ventus is
'Cause I'm
clearly
willing
using
to
a better
call it a draw
weapon,
if you are.
and he wins.
Right.
From where I stood, the only thing you drew was a big
Because-
L on your forehead for
No,
loser.
Ventus is using a
lame,
massive stick,
laughable.
and Lee is using two little frisbees.
Isn't this the part where you cheer me up or something? You're just having a bad day, or that's what you get for pulling your punches. Some friend.
Oh, you mean I was supposed to lie?
You see what I gotta put up with? Sure hope you don't have friends like him.
Oh my god, I always forget it's playing the music in this cutscene is like the ice cream eating
We have to go.
clock tower music from Days. But like remixed.
Already?
Nice
See
touch.
you when I see you. After all, we're friends now. Get it memorized. Okay, Lee.
What is it with you and picking up stray puppies?
I want everybody I meet to remember me. Inside people's memories, I can live forever.
They're giving him a reason behind his
Believe me,
catchphrase.
Try all the time.
See? I'm immortal.
You're obnoxious.
Oh, I just realized too when you pointed it out. Really? Yeah, it was. I didn't notice for a long time as well. But once you hear it, you hear it, you know? Once you know it.
Well, I can tell you are.
Yeah.
Oh. So either now these two are gonna go to the castle to try and like join up with the royal guard or whatever. Either that, or what they're about to do is sneak into the castle so that they can pay a visit to their little friend.
Must be nice.
Who we still don't know the identity of. The plot thickens.
Knowing who your friends are.
Like they were setting that up all the way back here. Well, maybe not, but they're heading to the castle to pay a visit to their little lady friend, who we don't fully know the identity of yet, but we can make a good educated guess. Pretty cool. Pretty epic. Pretty gamer. I hope they get reunited with their friend in a future game. Frolic Flame, pretty cool. Okay, I have a pet peeve I want to get out there. Heart begins to anguish. For some reason, I see Isa and Lee as Cloud and Zack. I can kind of see that. Well, we never really get to see Cloud and Zack interact all that much. But maybe they would kind of be like that if they had more time to be friends and just chill. Speaking of Zack, we'll be running into him soon. I have a pet peeve I want to mention though. Actually, I'll get into like the next world in some gameplay before I bang on about something that bothers me slightly about Ven's story. It's a real pet peeve. It doesn't matter, but it's something I wanted to bring up because I don't know if anyone else has noticed. There's a bit of a plot hole with Ventus's story that I don't know if anyone else has noticed it.
Comes the fearless defender and hero of this town.
Oh yes. Captain Justice. Captain Butthead.
Young fellow, do my hero senses detect that you got troubles? Just say the word and Captain
I really like
Justice
Axel's
will make
Keyblade in
all your
KH3.
problems
Yeah, so do I. You're like the opposite to my sister. My sister doesn't like it. But I really do like it.
Make some friends. Never mind.
My sister really likes Bond of Flame, which is the Keyblade you get from Axel in KH2, and it's nice. But I prefer Axel's Keyblade in KH3 more, because the Bond of Flame kind of looks like two chakrams stuck together.
That's the only reason I'm here.
I know. Tell me about your town. Everything's so festive.
Pluto!
Is it always like this?
Oh my god, it was in the background! Pluto cameo. Don't think I didn't notice that. He was wearing a green collar.
Which is why I made sure there's
I saw
carnival
you,
stuff all
Pluto.
over town.
You sneaky little doggo.
Like what?
Oh, you gotta see it for yourself.
Same, yeah.
Be much of a dream if I just told
I just like, I think Axel's Keyblade in KH3 is really cool, especially how shiny it is with the like, the fancy HT visuals.
Who solved all your problems. That would be justice with a J.
Sure.
As opposed to justice with a G. Huey Dewey Louie. Ew. Pete was making the I'm gonna murder you face.
Trouble?
rescue is on the way!
A festival, huh? Well, maybe I can make some new friends.
Alright, legit from this point onwards, Ven's motivation is to make friends, which is the most purest thing in the world. I love it. It's the most Ventus motivation you could give him. There's a character named Butthead, really? Not in Kingdom Hearts, right? I feel like I remember that. Axel's Keyblade was shown for the first time in Junior Distance. That is true. It was like a really cool reveal. But I like the way it looks in KH3 more because with the HD like graphics of KH3 we get to see it like glowy and it's got that cool effect on it. Anyway, I have a pet peeve about Ven's story. Here we go. If you don't want to listen to it, too bad, I'm saying anyway. Ventus never gets told what the Unversed are called. No one tells him, yet he knows. Well, he never acknowledges the Unversed. There's a moment I specifically remember in Ventus's visit of Olympus Colosseum where he calls them Unversed. Yet, at that point in the story, no one's told him that they're called that. He wasn't there when Ericus was explaining them to Aqua and Terra, so that's how they know what they're called. No one ever told Ventus what they're called. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty confident that there was never a moment where anyone told him that they were called Unversed, yet eventually Ventus calls them that. So, what gives? What's that about? Like, maybe, I could maybe buy that someone told him off-screen, but I really don't think so. Because who else knows that they're called that? Aside from Terra and Aqua, and I'm pretty sure Terra and Aqua don't tell Ventus off-screen, because when would they have had a chance to? They only ever briefly meet up in Radiant Garden. And I feel like there's no opportunity for them to have told him what they're called. So how does he know? It is just a minor plot hole. Like, it doesn't matter, I don't actually care. I'm just curious to see if anyone has ever thought of this before. Or if it's just me being weird. Like, has anyone else ever noticed that? Ventus shouldn't know what they're called. Plot twist, Pete is secretly a good guy in KH4? Who knows? Pete could have a redemption arc, for all we know. Pete and Mickey have history because they used to work on a steamboat together. They kind of had like a moment in KH2 at the end of the game. You know, Pete is back to being a thug, as Donald, to use Donald's words. After then. My voice. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Wum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Bum ba-dum. Ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Do 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 do. Good point, yeah. Like, I don't remember a point in the story where someone tells Ven that they're called Unversed. Yet he starts calling them Unversed later in the story. Credit where credit is due, Ventus doesn't acknowledge or refer to the Unversed as anything aside from monsters early on in the story. In the rare instances where he ever acknowledges the Unversed, he only ever calls them monsters. But eventually, he does refer to them as Unversed. Yet no one ever told him that they're called that. I just went with Ventus knowing what the Unversed are called. But how would he have known? Unless I'm missing something, like am I forgetting like a crucial cutscene where the name slips? Because I'm pretty sure no one tells him. I actually might want to like tweet this later, on the off chance anyone has an explanation for me. I think it was maybe just like an oversight. Just a minor plot hole. Anyway, let's go in the tunnel. Oh, and then we get to play the ice cream beat minigame. What's everyone's favorite Disney Town minigame? Or I guess the better way to phrase that is least hated. Because I think most people don't care much for the Disney Town minigames. I think they're fine. They're not like the worst thing I've ever played. But I think I like the ice cream beat one the most. Like Fruit Ball's okay as well. I think I prefer the ice cream beat one because you can play the gummy ship theme. And it's like cool nostalgia. And also it's easy. So it's got that going for it. The ice cream game is fun? Yeah. Also, I like Huey, Dewey, and Louie. I don't know why. I just think they're fun. Also, I'm very good at knowing which one is which. I think people like mix up the three of them, but I know which one's which very well. And I know because I played Recoded over and over and over again. And there's a part in that game where you have to find each of them. And I always distinctly remember, Huey is the red one, and he's the first one you find in Recoded. Dewey is the blue one, and he's the second one you find. Louie is the third one, and he's the green one, and he's the third one you find. Okay, I need some thunder. I need to give this generator a bit of the zap zap. I don't have much zappiness going for me right now. I hate with a capital H Aqua's minigame. The fruit soccer is horrendous. Yeah, valid. Yeah, I get that. I actually don't mind it because there is like kind of a trick to it. Just like spam the slam dunk thing. My strategy with Fruit Ball is to just press triangle to knock the fruit in the air, and then slam dunk them into the goal, and just spam that, and that will get you. You'll do pretty okay if you do that. Like, don't try and play Fruit Ball legit. It won't work. Hey, how are you? Oh, hi, King Phoenix. Welcome back. Playing some more Birth by Sleep today. Ventus Edition. You know, friend-making simulator. How are you doing? King Phoenix, we were just talking about the mini games in Disney Town in this game, and which one is our most and least favorite out of the three. I personally like the ice cream beat one the most, and as least favorite, I don't know. I don't. Rumble Racing is kind. At least you get a Keyblade out of Rumble Racing. Yeah, maybe Fruit Ball's probably my least favorite then, I guess. But I like the ice cream one the most. And I don't even like it that much, I just like it the most. But to answer your question, King Phoenix, I am doing good. How are you? My favorite's the racing one. Yeah, the racing one isn't bad. You get, again, you get a Keyblade out of it. And you arguably need to do it to unlock the extra super bosses at the Mirage Arena. Yeah, Rumble Racing isn't bad. I do like how they recolor each of their Keyblade gliders for Rumble Racing for some reason. Like, I don't know why, but I don't know, it's a nice touch, I guess. And I like how each of the 3 characters has a different attack on their Keyblade gliders, which kind of makes more characters easier to play than others, but, you know, it's whatever. Also, King Phoenix, you redeemed to Hydrate and Posture Check. I shall do both of those. Here's the Hydrate, and my posture has been checked. Thanks for checking. I take Rumble Racing any day. Yeah, Rumble Racing ain't bad. Especially when you know all the shortcuts. I kind of feel like it drags on though. Like, I think Rumble Racing has like 6 laps for each race, when, you know, traditionally I think it's like 3. Or at least that's what Mario Kart teaches me. So I find each of the races kind of drags on a little bit. But you know, the reason Rumble Racing was even a thing really is because the PSP version of this game originally had multiplayer. So you could do racing with your friends. I never got to do any of the Birth by Sleep multiplayer stuff. I owned the game on PSP, but I didn't know anyone else who also had the game, so I never got to experience any of the Birth by Sleep multiplayer features. And they didn't bring the multiplayer features into this remaster, unfortunately. Which isn't like the worst thing in the world, because even if they did, I probably wouldn't do the multiplayer stuff all that much anyway. But still, it would have been cool. I prefer the Disney Castle version of this music, honestly. Like, this one is fitting because it sounds very cartoony and silly. But I do prefer the Disney Castle version of this music. It's a bit better. Also, I'm good. Sure. Nice to know you're doing well, King Phoenix. Hope you've been having a good day. Bonk. Why is this room called Pete's Rec Room? That's so weird. Is this Pete's room? It's got a giant painting of Pete on it. Also, this room is called Pete's Rec Room. As in, I assume, short for recreation. Or recreational. Meaning, like, this is where Pete goes to, like, hang out and have fun. So does Pete just like to play masked giant pinball? It's pretty cool. Where did this room come from? Who designed it? Where'd the funding come from for this? Is this room even allowed? What's that about? I'm really confused. This is the plot points that I need answering. Like, your Sora, don't care. Tell me why there's a rec room for Pete. Are you trying to get Super Glide? I'll try. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have the commands to do it. I don't have Air Slide yet, and I don't think I have enough Sliding Dash. Like, you can exploit your way over there. There's a chest over there on that cliff, on that building, that contains Super Glide, and you're intended to use the regular glide in order to get it. You can get it early if you use a bit of trickery, but I don't know if I have the stuff to do that. Also, I kind of just like walking around. This is something that bugs my sister whenever I play Kingdom Hearts games, because I get glide, and most people kind of just glide everywhere. But whenever I play Kingdom Hearts games, I still like to walk, even while I have glide or super glide. I still just like to walk normally, or run normally. And it always bothers my sister who watches me play, and they're like, why don't you just glide? I'm like, I don't know, I like walking. Gliding around is just too easy. Let's not get lazy now, let's use our legs. It's his altar room. It's even got like a giant mural of it. It says Captain Justice on it. Like, wow. So the Captain Justice persona must have been like a thing for a while if he has an entire room built around it. I like to think that Captain Justice was like something that he made up when he was a child. That kind of makes it more wholesome. Anyway, how do I do this? Terra only has one sliding dash. Hold the phone. D-Links. Mickey? Mickey has 2 sliding dashes. I could use Mickey. And that might work. I just wasted. Do I have a balloon letter? I do. Sweet. I pray unto you this day. Grant me back more D-Link? Yes. Pinball? You mean Pete Ball? Ching. Okay, this might not work. Let's do it. 2 slides attacks are enough? Okay, let's give it a shot. There you go. Oh, got it. You were right. I probably won't use sliding dash all that much though. Not sliding dash, super glide. Again, because I like to stop and smell the roses, you know. Yes, I love Ventus's mobility. It's way better than Terra. Pete's D-Link is... not Pete's. Pete does have a secret hidden D-Link in this game. I don't remember how you unlock it, but you can. But Mickey's D-Link is probably my favorite, just because I like Mickey. He's got some cool attacks, and he gives you an EXP boost. Pretty handy. Anyway, we can glide now. Woo! We can get this sticker. Anywho, let's actually do the plot. You know that thing? The plot? Yeah, that. Let's do that. All hail the mighty Pete. The mighty Pete. Nobody messes with the mighty Pete. Ew, remember Lion Pete? That's a fever dream. Lion Pete was something else. Hello, Dewey and Huey and Louie.
Well, if it ain't the last kid Captain Justice saved, afraid you'll have to get in line. I'm working on another catastrophe here for these fellas. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, my good friends.
Oh.
No, I'd hardly call it
Little ducks.
Yeah, all we were trying to do was make our own special recipe ice cream, and we had a little trouble. Come on, it's not really that big a deal.
I'm 100% positive you're the victims of sabotage.
Not even close. Quit making stuff up. It's just the ice cream machine. Uncle Scrooge left it for us, but
it's a pretty snazzy looking machine.
it's so complicated. Oh, we're sorry.
You just gotta...
We wanted you to be
The ice cream machine, all you gotta do is just get funky. You just gotta... You gotta feel the rhythm.
say no more. Leave it to me.
Well, he do be the king, gotta be useful for something but closing doors. Yeah, he couldn't help Riku pull on the door. The door to Kingdom Hearts. He couldn't, you know, help out, like, pull on it a little bit. Nah, he wanted to pose all cool for the camera.
It does not. Hey, do you think I could give it a shot?
No, if Captain Justice can't fix it, there ain't nothing you can do.
Disney presents The Lion Pete.
But there's no harm in
Little
trying.
liar. Little jammy liar.
Here you go. These are the directions for the machine.
Also, why are there popcorn machines just dotted around the town? I mean, I'm not complaining. I love popcorn. Give me some of that. That should be a thing. Okay. It's a small world after all. I've never been to Disneyland, so I don't really appreciate the significance of this song. I do want to go to Disneyland someday in my life. Oh man, this is better than Melody of Memory. This was the predecessor for Melody of Memory. This is where it came from. They were like, can we just do that but make it a whole game? I've recently been playing Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy, and this is kind of butt in comparison. Yum. Now they need to do something cool with the 5 seconds. Wait a minute. They need something cool with the 5 seconds Walt and Mickey allowed. Yeah. That's true. Mickey was only allowed to be in that one scene, so they really wanted to make the most of it and have Mickey be cool. Well, unlocked master mode. I think I'll do all the Ice Cream Beat stuff later on. Probably with Aqua, because I'm planning on doing all the optional stuff with Aqua anyway. So I'll probably do the ice cream stuff with her. Minnie looks like a cupcake.
Just Ben is fine.
Well, thank you, Ventus. Way to go, Van! I see. We had to push this thingamajig the other way. Hey, I just got an idea. We could let our customers make up
Do not go to It's a Small World, it's basically purgatory. Especially if it breaks down, music does not turn off. Really? What even is it? Is it like a ride or is it more of an experience?
Fine, but Captain Justice will return.
Captain Loser.
About Captain
Got
Justice.
him.
You said his name is Pete?
Yeah, he's the biggest troublemaker in town. I bet he's just calling himself Captain Justice because he wants to win the Million Dreams Award.
What's the Million Dreams Award?
That's one of the Dream Festival events.
It's both actually? Oh, cool.
The town's most exemplary citizen.
I get it. So that's what he meant by vote.
And if you win the award, you get a really
I only
cool
own. One thing I do know about.
Just a small token, nothing
If anyone's ever played the game Epic Mickey, in the first Epic Mickey game, one of the first bosses you fight in that game is the It's a Small World ride itself. Or like the building or something, and it plays like a creepy version of the song as the background music during the fight, and it's a pretty cool idea because it's got like a creepy face and you fight it, and it's pretty neat. The Million Dreams Award. Okay, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this when I did this bit as Terra, but so each of the 3 characters has this bit where they're on the stage and they win the Million Dreams Award, but only one character ends up getting the award, and they say that and the other 2 aren't there, but the character that is there will depend on who you're playing as. So that leaves you the question is, who canonically received the Million Dreams Award. My vote is for Aqua. Why? It's because in Kingdom Hearts 0.2, there are a few moments in that game where there are flashbacks to moments in this game. And one of those flashbacks is a brief moment of Aqua eating the ice cream on the stage, which implies to me that canonically, Aqua is the one who accepts the Million Dreams Award and goes on the stage for the presentation. No one asked, but I needed to get that out of my system.
Who do you think's gonna win this year's Million Dreams Award?
They practically tried to kill Mickey, set him up on some shrooms and fighting 30 Darksiders just in case Cage failed. Yeah. They didn't want to use Mickey, so they crippled him, because they weren't sure if Kingdom Hearts would be successful. It just occurred to me that the whole thing about Ventus knowing about the unversed names and you know, Aqua being canonically the one who accepts the Million Dreams Award, it just occurred to me, I think about these things, insignificant things, a lot, huh? These are the things that I think about in my free time.
Just skip to the part where you say my name. This is a shoe-in.
Oh, how very exciting! This year, we have multiple winners. The Million Dreams
You're on a
Award
boat
goes
and
to
slowly maneuver around the world. Some plus sides is that they included Disney movies such as Stitch, Encanto and such. Oh, cool! Like, are they animatronics?
When were Aqua and Terra here?
What do you mean?
Captain Justice.
There's gotta be a mistake. Everybody voted for
Random
Captain
thoughts of the
Justice.
day. Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Now go on, tell her.
Daisy is a complete mute for this entire scene.
Better try the
She'd just
other
be
one.
there for emotional support. Lord knows Minnie needs it with all the Peach shenanigans.
Pete, we counted the votes very carefully. Ventus,
Oh, you
Aqua,
made the
and
mouse
Terra
mad.
won. Oh,
You
Pete,
won't like her when
I
she's
think we
mad.
tried to do something
She's
good,
got
but
magic
you
and
were
stuff.
doing it for the wrong
She can
reason,
shoot
and
light
you
out of her
went
hands.
The wrong way. Still, a couple of citizens must have thought you had goodness in you because you actually got a few votes. They knew you were looking out for them.
Big whoop. I don't need their lousy votes. Just cough up my prize.
Oh man.
Pete,
Pete, what? Again, what was Pete gonna do there? Was he about to grab Minnie's face?
tried to forgive a
He was
lot of
about to do the
things you've done, but
Xehanort
this
thing.
is
He was
too
about to
much.
grab
Now
face.
you finally crossed the line.
Don't grab
Like
Minnie's
that
face.
matters to me. Besides,
Rude.
What are you gonna do
No
about
wonder
it?
she's so mad.
Huh, I'm going to let you cool off for a while. Guards!
Daisy's looking up at Pete like, oh, you in trouble.
What?
Little brooms. They pick him up with psychokinesis.
Hey, let me go. Put me down. What? No, you can't.
Yeah, they
No,
look
no,
like
no.
chibi characters like in Melody Memory. Ah, that's cute. That's nice. Wait, nice to, like, they add to it, they modernize it a
Shall
bit.
we continue the ceremony? With the three winners, Ventus, Aqua, and Terra, please come up and join me on the stage.
Okay.
Oh dear, it looks like
I know
our
that
other
that
two
Minnie's
winners
hands are
won't be
light.
with us today.
Did you not know?
They both already left.
Perhaps you would accept
Oh,
the
here's a
award
question.
on behalf
Which of the three ice creams is better?
You've been
Terra,
so
Aqua's, or
kind to so
Ven's?
many
Because
here at the Dream
each of them gets their own different ice cream flavor. I think Aqua's is Royal Berry, Terra's is Rockin' Crunch, and Ven's is...
So now, I hereby present the Million Dreams
Minnie's about to
Award
say it.
as a token of how
I think Ventus's one is my favorite looking one.
much you matter to us.
It's got like little keyblades on it.
And as an extra treat,
Yeah, this one.
created something
Looks
special.
yummy.
An ice cream flavored
Like, I want that.
Double crunch ice cream.
Double crunch. They should sell that at Disneyland.
What's it taste
I
like?
want that.
Go on, try it.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it's got little keyblades on it. It's adorable. Give it a nom. Give it a munch.
What do you think?
Banished to the Shadow Realm? Yeah, for real though. I mean, Pete wasn't banished to the actual like Realm of Darkness, but he was banished to like the Void or whatever. Where the hell was Pete banished to anyway? In KH2, Goofy says that he was banished to another dimension. This looks like the world map.
You do not possess that kind of power.
It's just like vague void.
That is enough. Stop your
It is pretty cool that we get to see the moment where Pete and Maleficent meet.
If you do exactly as I say, I may
Oh, I was making a play on I know now that without talking about. Oh, right, sorry. Sorry, I didn't catch on that. And now that Minnie's hand is light. Yeah, Minnie can shoot light out of her hands. It's not the most powerful move, like, really. She just shoots little light beams out of her hand. But hey, we've all needed a reading light. Also, Minnie can use her little light magic to discipline her staff. Maybe. Everyone has a dark side. Anyway, Olympus. I'm pretty sure this is the first world where Ventus refers to the unversed as unversed. You'll hear in this cutscene, he says it. And I know because this was the point where I was like, huh, how does Ven know that?
Boy, the kid's relentless.
Hey, what you doing there?
Ah, I told you, I'm booked solid. N-O spells forget it. What? And who in Halicarnassus are you? Can't you see I'm busy?
What's a Halicarnassus?
Signed up! Phil!
All right, Hurt, I hear you. Now would you keep it down already?
Oh, we get a lot more Zack content in this.
Beautiful. You happy now? You blew my cover.
Okay.
I can appreciate Zack's inclusion in this game a lot more now that I've played Crisis Core.
Heroes. True heroes. Really? You can
The entirety of my Crisis Core playthrough is on my VODs channel, by the way.
I really want to be a hero.
Look, we've been through this. I got 2 words for you. Student, teacher, ratio.
1, 2.
I already got my hands full with this one. Come on, Herc.
It's useful when in a throne room full of shock towers, that's for sure.
Watch this. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Oh yeah, good point. Those are the many shock tower heartless in the throne room. I remember I was like, Jesus Christ, they expect me to kill all these? But no, you don't. You just have to run past them. Although these days I do like to kill them all, just to show off. But also for XP. Also because I want to spend more time with Minnie Mouse. She makes for a decent party member. I do really enjoy Ventus and Hercules' friendship that they form here. It's a shame it never gets brought up again. I would have loved like a brief little scene in KH3 where Ventus meets up with Hercules again. And why not Aqua as well, because Aqua met Hercules as well. She didn't talk with him much, but they met. Fan service? Yeah. It's just, you know, Zack's inclusion, one of those Final Fantasy cameos. It's a nice inclusion. Especially because Crisis Core and this game have a decent amount in common. Also, look at Zack's animations. They're like very similar to Crisis Core. Like his attacking animations and running animations. They look very similar to the PSP game. Like the way he fights. That's pretty cool. Like they really made an effort. Oh god, these armored guys are really annoying. Oh, Hercules kind of sucks at fighting at this point, doesn't he? Ain't no Riku in the world that never was, but yeah, he's a pretty good party member. Riku's so cool. I never appreciated Riku. Oh god, they're running towards me now. I never appreciated Riku as much when I was younger, but I do appreciate Riku being a party member. Because that's a big deal when you really think about it. Also, I love Riku's limit attack with Sora. All's End, or Session, rather.
Okay, change of plans. The games are coming up, so I'm gonna watch both of your matches. Then I'll decide.
I love the games.
Sweet! Thank you. I'm gonna go sign up right now. The games, huh? Sounds fun.
Sorry, kid. Captain Eager there just took the last spot.
I wonder why Olympus is such a reoccurring world in the series. It is the most reoccurring Disney world in the entire series, and I have to wonder why.
I taught you so far is gonna pay off.
But Phil.
Oh.
Maybe Nora just really likes the movie, and it's a good movie. Still. I'd love to see Minnie as a party member in future Kingdom Hearts games. I mean, that'd be cool. Like she can fight a little bit.
You'd really do that for me?
At the very least, I'd like her as like a guest member again.
I'm Hercules. Herc for short. Just call me Ven. You're gonna do fine.
Like, I want her to throw some hands.
I'm gonna head over to the Coliseum.
Break some rules.
Meet me in the vestibule, okay?
That's a good word. Vestibule. I have no idea what it means, but a neat word. Also, what are you talking about her being a good fighter? His weakness is barrels. Bloody barrel. Yeah, he goes into like hero god mode in KH1, but he can be defeated with barrels. That's his weakness. Also, his own cockiness is his weakness, because he's open to be hit with barrels when he's like showing off. His own hubris. Yeah, barrels. I think his weakness is also barrels in this game, because I think when you're doing that training minigame, you can stun him with a barrel. I'm not utilizing shot locks very much, am I? I'm really far away that the battle theme has stopped playing. And I can't reach. I just had the biggest urge to do air step from KH3. I was literally just about to use the air step reticle. But no, that's not a thing. Does anyone else have those moments where, I do it a lot with the flow motion, where I'll be playing a Kingdom Hearts game like this one, and I will, like, roll into a wall expecting flow motion to activate, but then it doesn't, and I'm like, oh yeah. Does anyone else do that? I did that with KH1 once. Felt like an idiot, like, running into a wall. Every superhero has a weird weakness. Yeah, it's his kryptonite. It's barrels, apparently. Wooden barrels. At least it levels the playing field, though, because Hercules is invulnerable while he's in, like, God mode. So if it wasn't for the barrels, there'd literally be no way you could win. And the games would be rigged, and he'd be disqualified, no? Superman's weakness is a bunch of green rocks. It's a really powerful rock. Oh, maybe I should buy some mega potions. Yum yum yum. Also, I like how the trophies for each of the 4 cups are here. It's kind of strange. Because they're not there in KH1 until you win them, so I wonder why they're here. Maybe Phil just likes reusing the same trophies. Also, really wholesome and nice of Ventus to offer to help Hercules train. It's pretty sucky that he wasn't allowed to enter the games because Zack took the last spot or whatever. Like, come on. We know you're lying, Phil. There's like 2 people who entered into the games, the rest of them are monsters. You can let Ven join. Still, it's nice for Ven to not be too butthurt about it and to instead just help Hercules. Yeah, what a nice guy. What a nice thing to do. What a friendly thing. Barrels are the true weapons of Olympus, not any Zeus Thunderbolt. Barrels, why don't you take any to the underworld? Like, the next time you fight Hades, just bring like a giant, like, bag of barrels. Do a barrel roll. Do some more training. Oh yeah, I just killed him. No, I didn't kill him, I just stunned him for a sec. Oh, I just did it again. Whoopsie. Sorry, my hand slipped. I do enjoy Hercules a lot. So I had this concept for, I was saying earlier how I would have liked it in KH3 if Ventus reunited with Hercules again. And I even thought up a fan fiction concept of what that might be like. So in KH3, after Sora saves Aqua from the Realm of Darkness, before they go to the Keyblade Graveyard for the final battle, they meet up at the Mysterious Tower. And then after they have like their little meet and greets, Yensid tells them to rest up so that they can go to the Keyblade Graveyard on the morrow, as he says. So my idea was, so essentially what Yensid is doing there is he's giving them the rest of the day off, and then they all like chill out and stuff. So what if during this day off of theirs, it's optional, but you can go back to the Olympus Coliseum, and it plays a scene like Sora walks into Thebes or something, and then he catches Hercules chatting with Ventus and Aqua, who decided to spend their day off there. And they're like, oh hey, how you doing? And then Ventus like, oh, we're just catching up, we're old friends, blah 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 blah, that kind of thing. That's like a concept fan fiction-y thing I thought up in my head. Also, maybe you could introduce like an arena that way. Be like, hey Sora, Phil made up a new arena in Olympus, so you can spend some time here if you want. Or maybe the reason Ventus and Aqua go there is like, we're gonna train before going to the Keyblade Graveyard, and this is the best place to do that. Like, that would have made sense, right?
See,
it's pretty fan fiction-y, I know.
The gods up on Olympus. Whoa! Herc, you're a god? No, I'm mortal.
Also in the series The Big Bang Theory, the characters were talking about the Green Lantern's weaknesses in various comics, where he is weak to the color yellow, or the wood. That's so bizarre. The color yellow? Just anything that's colored yellow? That sounds like a pretty horrific weakness.
I guess you really got your work cut out for
Because there are many things that are yellow that you don't even know about.
How come you're here?
Is he weak to pee? Sorry, I said that in my head and then I said it out loud and then I immediately regretted it.
Come on, we're friends, aren't we?
Nah, barrel of barrels. Zach.
Alright, you bunch of rookies.
Zach is here to embrace his dreams.
Go over the rules of the game, so listen up. All the matches are divided into 2 brackets, one for the East and one for the West. I might write something about that. Give me more ideas on Discord. Sure. It's something that I thought up because I wanted it to happen for the KH3 DLC. It did not, but I can dream. Also, I just wanted to see Ventus meet up with Hercules again, and Hercules is already in KH3, so I thought, why not? You got Ventus and Hercules in the same game, but they don't meet up again. It's just unfortunate. Cool.
Guess we made it. Yeah, and it's all thanks to you, Ventus.
I said a lot of regrettable stuff out loud. Fair enough. We will make mistakes.
No, I need you most of all, Phil. How else am I going to become a hero?
About time you got it.
Phil really just struts with the confidence of 1,000 suns.
Whoever wins, no hard feelings. Of course not. Holding a grudge wouldn't be very heroic. Hey, just making sure. You're not a hero yet.
It's a good thing. It's really cool that they got Zach's voice actor from the original Crisis Core to play him in this game too. It's to the point where a lot of people might just know who he is before he even takes off his helmet, just because his voice is so recognizable. Uh-oh, parallels.
Hey, we got trouble! There's monsters loose in town, and if they gatecrash the games, you can forget about the match.
Real monsters? We have to stop them. Leave the monsters to me. This match is too important.
How could Phil get rid of all those background trophies in 10 years? How could he? You can't keep getting away with it. Get some new trophies, Phil. Like, he's trying to save money by using the same trophies. I remember when I first played this game and Phil said that there were monsters loose in town. I thought he meant the monsters out here, out in this area. So I would fight all the unversed here, and then I'd be really confused. I'd be like, well, what the hell do I do now? Even though Olympus Coliseum consists of like 3 areas, so I was pretty dumb for not considering the fact that I had to go to Thebes. I will fight these guys though, just for that sweet, sweet XP. I'm looking forward to doing Ventus's final boss against Vanitas. I love that fight. I think Yoshito mentioned not liking that fight, which is fair. I found it really hard when I was younger, and I still find it pretty tricky now, but I do appreciate it just for the spectacle and cool factor. Also, I like the music and I like Vanitas. I like fighting him, at least. And I like Vanitas as a character as well, I suppose. There's clearly more to him though, so I'm excited to see more of him in the future. Technically speaking, there are 4 areas. 1, 2, 3... Oh yeah, the arena. The arena itself. Yeah, good point. upgrade. Oh, there's a chest. Nearly missed you. Pretty cool. This music was remixed in KH3 for the Lump of Horror boss fight. I would have preferred the other unversed battle theme though. Do it. Yay me. Yeah, picked up on that. Oh, woe is me, 3 little jellyfish. No, some of them are JPEGs. PSP limitations and all. Love this.
What about your match? Forget the match. No way I could let my friend fight alone, because I'm a hero. I mean, you know, I'm gonna be...
Yay, friendship is the best. I like these two teaming up, yay. It's a shame Zack kind of gets booted from the team, but this is about these two. They went through training together. I mean, if you think about it, Ventus is the reason that Hercules became a true hero. He might not have became a true hero without Ventus giving him some help. I mean, Hercules does reveal in a minute that he wasn't actually going to stop training Hercules, but I think Ventus did give Hercules that little push, that little bit of confidence. Also, this is cool. They have a little teamwork move. It's like team attacks before they were a thing. Could you stop hitting me? Just take him down to make it feel rewarding for the random kids who fight darkness beings and literal deities and then just came. And then just to claim they're junior heroes, yeah. Phil is so stubborn. I think Phil just doesn't want to admit how like talented Sora is. Because Sora's just so naturally gifted. He just doesn't want to admit how good he is.
Sorry.
Yep, you are correct, Pixel. Yeah. The Vanitas fight. I like that fight though. It's so cool.
It was totally my decision.
Jelly.
What? You didn't save any for me? Hey, you're here. Hey, I've set my sights on being a hero too. I just don't run as fast.
Zack being in this world makes so much sense. God, it's such a good idea to include him here.
I left first, so
because traditionally Olympus has Final Fantasy cameos in it, and Zack wanting to be a hero in Crisis Core matches this world so well. Whirlgoof? Yeah, it's like Whirlgoof.
Look, being a hero takes more than just muscle. You gotta have heart and care about people. And sure, you both get high marks for that, but this time only one of you cared fast enough, and that makes all the difference.
Yeah.
And that means... Oh, man.
Try not to die, Zack. That'd be really awkward. I do wonder what happens to Zack after this.
I never really introduced myself.
Try not to get shot in the face.
Zack. Congratulations, Herc. Thanks, Zack.
Yeah, well, we'll see if you're still thanking him when I'm through with you. You got a long
He's playing. It's playing the music. It's playing the Zack's theme. I can appreciate this music a lot more now that I know where it comes from. I mean, I knew it came from Crisis Core, but I've heard the original rendition.
Okay, be honest. You weren't really gonna stop training Herc, were you?
Feels like Master Miyagi from Karate Kid. Legit though. But I've never seen Phil throw a punch.
It's Ventus, right? Well, thanks to you, Herc here is really shaped up. I owe you.
Nah, I'm glad.
Ah.
I made a really good friend.
Good friends.
Somebody to share a laugh with.
Yeah, Zach's probably gonna die later.
We'll patch things up.
I mean, maybe he doesn't die in Kingdom Hearts universe.
Yeah,
Who knows?
my journey's not over yet.
But you'll visit, right?
I'll stop by once you're a true hero.
Stop by once me and him are both heroes.
Oh, so you mean never come back?
Hey, watch it.
I love them. They're great. More of that. Phil's point of view. At least Riku, Herc, and Ven trained. Riku? Wow, pretty anime boy. Something totally new and unique. I mean, Sora did that little obstacle course with the barrels. And that wasn't good enough. Okay, how do I get second chance and once more? I'm going to Google it. Okay, once more is Wellspring. Gotcha. And then I can't make... But second chance is Pulsing. Gotcha. And now I finally understand why Zack does squats. Yeah, he does the soldier squats. It all makes sense now. It's legit 100% of the soldier's training schedule consists of squats. Like, that is all they do. And it's so damn effective. Just do some squats. Easy. You'll be soldier first class in no time. Oh, I got Mark of a Hero. Yum. Okay, I got once more, so that will help with the whole dying thing. Okay, Deep Space. I love Deep Space with Ventus because he makes friends with 626 and it's cute. And he has a little wayfinder and that's cute. And yay.
What's that? Whoa! Burst.
That was proving yourself, not training. There's a difference. Yeah, I guess.
Try that again.
Both involve barrels, though, so you can understand my confusion. No, jellyfish. Oh, I love this music so goddamn much. Headbanging a little bit. My favorite, like, God, it's either this music or Vanitas' theme as my favorite piece of music in this game. Excellent stuff. I think Vanitas' theme kind of beats it a little bit, but God, do I love this music as well. Crap! Huh. So this is what the lanes between look like. These little like pathways between the worlds, they look like this. They look like a Star Wars Lightspeed tunnel. I wonder if those squats are actually working for legs. Probably. I mean, you see how high they can jump in like like soldiers can capable of some crazy stuff. Those squats have got to be the key. Also maybe like the Marco they're infused with as well, but it's probably more the squats. I used to think it was annoying for him to squat when first time playing BBF, but now I get the sads. Yeah. I always thought it was just a goofy little character quirk. Which, yeah, is the case, but now I kind of understand it a bit more after playing Crisis Core. The tumbling, I love it. Yeah, it's great.
Enter the Darkness Pixel. I can't choose between the two. Also, this bit's cute. Because 66 is like... little Angie.
An intruder? Alright, you. Don't get any funny ideas.
My name's Stitch. Stitch says, Ohana. I like how they recreate this bit from the movie. Bleh. Run! He's got his little onesie. I guess it could be Phil teaching Sora Herc's weakness secretly without saying anything. It's like, you will appreciate me later.
Nice try. If there was another intruder aboard, we'd have detected it. Huh?
Intruder in the machinery bay! We lost control of the engines! It's some kind of monster!
Now you tell me. Stay right there. I have lots of unpleasant questions to ask you.
You.
This is my fault. I have to do something.
Angie Stitch. Oh, there he is. He's so cute.
Terra and Aqua?
Oh. Oh. He wants friend.
Is that a wayfinder?
He wants some friend. Oh. He doesn't know how to talk right.
What am I doing? There's no time.
Oh, look at his little crawl. Oh.
No, you need to stay here. It's too dangerous.
Oh, Stitch could murder you if he wanted. Aww. The fact that when Stitch says Aqua's name, I didn't realize that's what he was doing. When I first played this game, he says Aqua, and I thought that was just like Stitch babble. I didn't realize that was him trying to say Aqua's name. I didn't realize that until later. Even though Ven is like, you know Terra and Aqua? I didn't pick up on it, even when Ventus said that. I just thought Stitch was saying, like, gobbledygook. Oh my god, the sponginess of the Unversed. That was easy. Yeah, Stitch just spat on a wall and then he gets to leave. He's like an escape artist. Fren. I love how he says Fren because he doesn't talk good. I mean, he could probably like learn English. Like, because he can, and I quote, think faster than a supercomputer. So I feel like he could learn to speak fluent English if he really tried. But I like Stitch's little babble. How does Experiment 66 know who Ventus is? Aqua told him. Because Aqua's already been here. Ventus is the last one to visit this world. Terra was the one who showed Stitch the Wayfinder. Or, well, he didn't show it to him. Stitch stole it. But Terra didn't mention any names. And then Aqua comes here. And when at the end of that visit, she has a little heart-to-heart with 66, and she asks him if he wants her circle of friends and his to become one. And she tells him that her friends are Terra and Ventus. So she's the one who name drops Ventus for him. And I guess Stitch just remembers. Even though he has no idea who she's talking about at the time. Yes, I remember these little details. I'm good at that, I think. I remember useless little details. Boxing Day, yeah, that was Elshad who came up with that name.
I'll be unlocking a new command later. The commands we have currently are Kamehameha, Pyro Slasher, Boxing Day, and Gold Crap. So come up with some new names for the next few finishers that we're going to get. You mentioned me, I've returned. Oh wow! I speak your name and you arrive. It's like Beetlejuice rules. Well, they made 3 new Friend in 11 years in emo Final Fantasy City, where Roxas and were created next to a giant supercomputer. Aww. Little Stitch. 3 new Friends. Yeah, remember when Stitch made that one appearance in KH2 where he, like, slammed on the computer and made Donald mad? I mean, how does Experiment 626 know Ventus except for the name? He needs a picture or something. I guess he just kind of assumes. Because, I guess he just kind of assumes he's Ven. Because he says it like a question. When he encounters Ventus, he's like, Ven? Like, there's a question mark. He asks it like a question. I think he just assumes that this is Ven, especially because, you know, Terra, Ventus, and Aqua are kind of dressed kind of similarly. Or they have a very similar kind of style, so I guess he's like, you kind of look similar. I mean, it's not like Stitch knows what humans normally look like. Lol, maybe. Yeah, I can buy it. It's not as much of a plot hole as Ventus knowing what unversed are. But yeah, I see what you mean. Hi Elshad, yeah. It's just, we were appreciating your name suggestion for the finisher command. God, magic really sucks in this game, doesn't it? This is like the KH1 music. Nostalgia. I don't like these stupid blow-up meatball unversed. Annoying, as Vanitas would say. Annoying. Ansku is what I call the state of being when Ansem was temporarily in control of Riku's body before releasing his giant V-neck glory. Ansku, yeah, that makes sense. It's like their ship name. It's adorable. Yeah. Remember when Stitch fought in the Battle of 1,000 Heartless? For a little bit? Like he shot his adorable little laser guns. His laser guns look like toys. And that makes it even cuter. Like, you can't take him seriously, but... You know, Stitch is kind of like Kirby, where he's really deadly and dangerous, but he's so damn adorable that you can't really take him seriously, because he could so easily destroy you. With like a flick of the wrist. He's kind of like Kirby. I don't think Riku x Ansem is a good ship. Yeah, that's a very toxic relationship, I think. They did not really go well together. Oh, I got Wingblade. Sickness. My attack matched up with the music really well. Does anyone who's played this game have like a favorite command style? Like, you know, Thunderbolt, Wingblade, blade charge, all that stuff. Because wing blade is pretty cool. That might be mine. Also, I've been dropping some frames every now and then. It's nothing too bad, but just letting you know, I'm aware. No, you heathen!
I don't know how you did it, but you won't get
He
away
shot
again.
his friend thing.
Fooled me. You can bat your eyes all you want at the Grand Councilwoman, so she'll reconsider your sentence.
He shot his friend
But
star.
I see you for what you really are. An abomination that's only instinct is to destroy everything it touches.
God, just kill him already. It's so freaking wholesome that Stitch makes his own wayfinder based on terrors. That's so cute. He's so interested in friendship. He just finds it so fascinating. He's like, I want a piece of that. We'd have a lot of toxicity and fights for who's in control. Yeah. Ugh. Yuck. Also, probably the worst thing about that ship is that Riku's a child and Ansem is like a grown man. I think that's probably the key problem there, now that I think about it. That might be a bit of an issue. Okay, I have once more and second chance now. That's nice. And I have Kuraga. That's also nice. Cool, I got all the essentials now. I got HP boosts, I've got Leaf Bracer, once more second chance, and I've got 3 combo pluses. I'd like some air combo pluses though. But those are a little bit... stubborn. I like Ghost Drive. Ghost Drive is pretty cool. You like teleport around and stuff. I think that's one that Aqua uses. Yeah, that's a cool one. Who likes Rhythm Mixer? That's an interesting one. It's also one that most people may not even find on their playthrough of the game because it's kind of well hidden. It's locked behind sticker collecting. So I feel like a lot of people don't find Rhythm Mixer, because I didn't. Did you mean under control? A bit of both. God, magic does so little damage here. It's arse. At least it gets me into command styles, but still. Oh yeah, progress update for my recon playthrough. I just ditched it and watched a video of Riku's story and went on to KH2. Understandable. But were you at least able to beat Sora's playthrough? But I like Riku's story because they're literally the best moment in Riku's story for me is that one bit where he meets up with Mickey and then he squishes Mickey's face and then Mickey's like, that tickles. Literally killed me when I played that for the first time. Oh my god. Love it. As a Mickey fan, that hit right. Oh god, there's so many.
Rhythm Elixir is the best in my opinion. Its finisher is powerful. Yeah, and you also, it allows you to do what Demix does and feel the beat. Get with the beat. Feel the rhythm. No, you didn't do Sora's story. Understandable, honestly. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we got a new thing. Twisted Hours. I'd rather keep using Boxing Day, but how about we rename it anyway? Does anyone have any good name suggestions instead of Twisted Hours? It's a move that inflicts stop and slow on enemies, so it's a time-based move. So, does anyone have any good suggestions for Twisted Hours? Also, I'll show you something. You're dropping frames on my end. Not sure if it's me or you. I am dropping some frames, but it's not that bad. I did have a bit of lag just there, but it should be fine for now. Do you have the ability Thunder Plus stacked up? I don't. I don't have any magical based abilities because I usually just go for like health bonuses and stuff. Cosmo Sheet Power? Will that fit? That's a pretty decent name. If that actually fits. Cosmo Sheep Power. Oh god, it does fit. Wow, I'm surprised. That totally fits. I guess I'll go with that then. I won't be using it, but it's there. It exists. It's canon. Attack haste. Oh, waiting room, wait harder. Those are good names too. I'll stick with Elshad's suggestion because he got in there first, but those are good name suggestions, especially for a time-based move. Let's see, is there a Gravera, maybe? Gravera. But yeah, I should try getting some Thunder Plus abilities or something, because I never usually... I never usually worry about, like, those kinds of abilities. I usually go for, like, combo pluses, HP boosts, and... you know, that kind of thing. I never actually go with like the magic kind of abilities or stuff like that. I probably should. I'd rather grind to level 100 on Destiny than play Recom again. I hate it. Wow. Understandable. I can't really fault you for that. It's I haven't been using Air Slide this whole time. Recom is a difficult game to like sometimes. I will grant you that. In VBS, you can stack abilities for specific magic, like fire for more power. Yeah, you can. I always forget that's a thing. I never bother with it. I should bother with it, because magic is terrible, currently. Oh god, air slide. It's very bad right now. Look at Ven's adorable little tiny air slide. It's cute. At least magic still gets me into like command styles and stuff, so it's still useful. Don't run off the edge. Oh, damn it. Whenever you activate a command style, the game drops you down to the floor like a rock. And then the enemies despawn, and then they respawn, their HP is back to full. It's a quirk about this game I don't appreciate. I got in there first. What is wrong with me saying that? Also, King Phoenix, you redeemed posture check and hydrate. And right. We've gotten to that point in the stream where my water is starting to taste like milk for some reason. Always get good ideas very late. True. Oh wait, I have Super Glide. I don't have to worry about any of this platforming stuff. Oh crap. I was trying to open the chest. I'm opening it the wrong way. Pulse Bomb, I kind of want that. Oh, well, I don't know. Is Pulse Bomb even good? Has high lock-on count? I'll give that a shot. It'll be pretty bad because I need to level it up first, but might be good. Do you prefer come in there first? I don't. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. There's a sticker up here. Yes, I got a UFO sticker. Oh no, not the cannons. Oh god. I nearly fell and died. This game doesn't have full damage though. None of the Kingdom Hearts games have full damage because that would be annoying. I guess everyone in this game just has the special shoes from Portal. My headcanon was that Sora's banana shoes were so big that they kind of cushion his fall. Venrock confirmed? Yeah, and we thought Terra was the Earth type. I mean, honestly, Ventus is probably the lightest because he's small, and also his main element is wind. Would he get along with Zaldin, maybe? He's like, the winds guard me. I still can't believe that that's what Zaldin says in that fight. He says, winds guard me. I always thought he said wind darkness. Which admittedly doesn't make a ton of sense. But I think it was Yoshito who set me right with that. He's saying winds guard me, which does make a lot more sense. Die. Yes. Ooh, take down the cannons. Squish under the blocks. Oh no, no luck. The merch I never knew I needed. Kingdom Hearts painted rocks based of characters? Is that official merch? That sounds bizarre, but also kind of adorable. KH painted rocks based of characters. I gotta do some Google searching for that later. Ooh. God, I have to open the chest from the correct side. You have to open it from the front. I mean, I guess the keyhole's on the front. You. It wins darkness. Yeah, I had a surprising amount of trouble with Zaldin when I played KH2 for the marathon. I was not expecting that. Can I leave? No. Just open up the airlock. Why does that unverse keep showing up? And it's gone. Why do you keep showing up when I'm far away from you? What's that about? Oh yeah, that thing about roll chaining, the little maneuver, it works with air slide as well. So you can do a 2-hit in your combo air slide and then do the combo finisher after your air slide. It works just like rolling. Pro tip. Dream Drop Distance has roll chaining as well. And maybe the DS games also have it, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I tried doing it in Days and it didn't work. But Recoded might have roll chaining, because that game came after Birth by Sleep. KH3 doesn't have it though. Sad. Yay, I like this fight because you get to team up with 626. And a little jellyfish. My theory is Sora's allergic to leather but doesn't have parents, so the Destiny kid don't know what allergies were, so Sora wears leather shoes and his skin flares up and swells. Ew. And it just cushions his fall. That's disgusting. But solid theory. I've heard worse Kingdom Hearts theories. Okay, let's kill the jellyfish. Also, I like this music. It's got the good music. Ew, it's sucking the life out of the power core or whatever this is. Throw him! Oh damn it, I missed it. This thing can kill you really suddenly if you let it, so you gotta be careful because this thing can mess you the hell up. I want to team up with 626. Also, the rocks aren't a thing, I just need them. You should try making some. Also, you can activate the zero gravity thingamajig in this fight, which is kind of cool. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, Stitch! He's bouncing. Chuck! Nice. Abuse the floatiness of the combat. You can freaking fly in this game. Oh, he's invisible. Oh, crikey. I can't see you, but I know you're there. Ow! He shot me with triangles. Not the triangles, I was never very good at trigonometry. Actually, no, I think I was good at trigonometry. I was like, yeah, triangles, that's my jam. Come here. I know you're invisible, my lock-on cursor says tells me where you are at all times. Stitch, do your thing. Don't waddle. There we go. Stitch's little waddle though, it's so freaking adorable. Has anyone doing this fight actually allowed the ship to die and take damage? Because I don't think I've ever done that. Has anyone ever failed this fight by having the ship take too much damage? Because I don't know if I've ever... I don't know if that's ever been a thing for me. We did it. Oh, this is where Stitch pops off. Oh, he's angry. You made him angry. You killed his friend Star. Okay, watch. Okay, he's angry, he's angry. And he's cute again. I love his little eyes.
He broke my star.
I see. Your wayfinder broke.
Oh.
Well, don't worry.
You can make a new
Friendship's
one.
more than an object.
Friendship. Circle?
Yay, friend.
Don't let the little
Oh no,
mimic
he's angry again.
You saw for yourself what kind of monster that thing is.
Yeah.
All it knows how to do is hurt and destroy.
Monster? He helped me stop the monster!
You must have triggered some sort of mutation, hidden in the little freak's genetic coding.
You freak.
Then, friend!
Yay!
We are
Ven is his friend.
Better say your goodbyes now, because 626 is about to be destroyed.
Stitch couldn't have picked a better friend.
Stop that!
Yes.
Come on!
Sound the alert!
Look at this Stitch little run.
Don't let them get away!
Oh, this bit kills me a little bit inside.
Where are we going?
Was he just yelling at Ven? He was like, "Mwah." Oh, he was like, "Oops, I didn't realize it was you."
System charging. Warning.
No.
Guidance is not functional. Navigation failure. Do not engage hyperdrive. Repeat. Do not engage. Break formation. Get clear.
Oh no. Oh no, he's stuck.
What is it? What's going on?
No, they get separated and he calls for him. I hate how they get separated, that's so sad. I want more Stitch and Ven moments. Just more Stitch moments in general, honestly, I'd be okay with that. Ven learns from Mark Hamill, who learned from the crazy little jumpy frogman on Swamp. That's why he's revealing his true leg strength now, because otherwise he's too powerful. He learns from the little frogman, what, Yoda? You're like, use the force. He jumps up with the force, that's what it is. I've got Thunder Surge, yeah, and now I can kill everything. I'm doing good with melding. I'm going to use Hyperdrive Keyblade to remember Stitch. To remind me that he is indeed a thing. And he's a little monster, but he's got a heart of gold. He's a little cretin. Okay, Neverland. It just has Ven depressed and with the retry screen. Depresso. Oh, there's Mickey. Man. I like Aqua's visit in this world when she just hangs out with the children. And she's like all motherly. No, Michael.
Move it.
No! Not the mouse. One of the younglings should have turned around to Anakin and said, "My friends are my power." Yeah, maybe then he wouldn't have died.
Who are you?
Maybe they would have lived had they done that. And then Anakin would have been, "You're right! I am magically no longer evil."
Guess when I sat down to rest, I must have fallen asleep.
But where'd you come from?
How are you falling asleep on
Well, you see...
on a rocky floor? Sounds horrible for your back. I mean, Ventus is probably, like, tuckered out.
Hey, where are you
With all the fighting he's been doing. He just fought a jellyfish in space.
And we're gonna go hunt it down.
A shooting star? Mind if I come along?
Aww.
Of course not. But you gotta agree to follow us.
Oh, Tinkerbell looks angry.
Right over. That way, by the Indian camp.
Ready, man? Forward, march.
Okay.
If Ventus is going to be in your little shooting star club, can he get a onesie as well? Can he get an anime onesie? Anime onesie? Why did I say that? I meant animal onesie. Whoops. Those are two very different things. I mean, maybe you can get an anime onesie as well. Yeah, I like how Ventus is just really jazzed about finding a shooting star. Like, he really doesn't have much of a goal in this journey aside from just making friends and having fun. And he just wants to go find a shooting star just because he thinks it's neat. And that's really wholesome and pure. My favorite tsundere, Tinkerbell. Oh my. But for real though, if Ven got one of those animal onesies, not an anime onesie, an animal onesie, what animal would he be? Maybe he'd get like a dog. Oh my god. The unversed are so spongy in this world. They're soaking up the damage. I really like this music, man. What's a onesie? I can't tell if you're joking or not. I am having a hard time. You know, like the thing that you wear. They're kind of like jammies, or pajamas. I mean. Now let's head back here. Oh god, the tower, the totem. Again, I still prefer the... Oh my god, look at it whip around. Ooh. I still prefer the Neverland music from Kingdom Hearts 1 over this. But this one is pretty good too. I'm gonna try using Mickey Reginald Mouse. They would have went into a year-long coma. Oh wait, I gotta do this quick time. God, they're so spongy. My attacks I'm doing chip damage. I mean, this Keyblade I'm using has less strength than the one I was using before, but I didn't think it was that drastic. They would have went into a year-long coma and have amnesia and oblivion with... And Obi-Wan, sorry I can't read, Obi-Wan would have used his mind-altering force tricks to lessen PTSD, and Anakin would have helped Obi-Wan and Random Clone 5 escape Yoda, who had sent Anakin to execute. So Yoda's the mastermind? He has those shifty eyes. I always thought he had those shifty eyes because he's just old, but no, it's because he's sus.
A classmate's of mine nickname was Spongy. Spongy. That's a great nickname. Did they like that nickname? was that unanimous decision or? I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Pro tip for noticing if those fake chests are fake or not. Not only will Ventus open the chest like normal if it's a fake one. Usually they do the big chest flashy animation for opening big chests. Also, the big chests typically only really appear in locations that have no enemies in them. So, like a safe zone essentially. So you'll know if it's a fake chest if it's in an area where unversed usually spawn. Although, it's pretty obvious when it's real or not. Still. Go to represent Diz, so yes, he's the mastermind, I guess. Yes, Diz. Darkness in Zero is what Diz stands for, and I was like blown away because I didn't know that. I thought the reason he called himself Diz was because of an edgy sounding name. Yeah, I guess Diz isn't really... I guess Diz is kind of like a mastermind, but... Diz isn't like evil. He just, he's just a bit selfish for a little while. Very, you know, dedicated to his goal, and then he comes around later. I really like Handsome the Wise. He's nice. Or disappear and dispair. I will show smash dispair. Okay. It is time. We have gotten a new finisher command, Air Flare 2. So, this is a command that I'm actually going to be using, so I'll make sure to give everyone time to give me their name suggestions. What shall it be called instead? Instead of Air Flare 2, what is it going to be called instead? I'm going to wait for a bit longer so that everyone has a chance to think of a name. Because I don't want to go for the first one that I see this time, because we're actually going to be using this one. Mini flare? I mean, flare is spelled differently. And it's avoided all X because there's the prejudice against nobodies. Yeah. He's like real prejudice against nobodies. He's like, they're scum. They have no right to be, is what he says. It's like, wow, harsh. He says it right to Roxas's face. Rude. That's not fair. Sorry. Give me a minute, sure. Cook up something good. Also, check this out. You can use, on the PS5 controller, you can use motion controls on the keypad. How cool is that? How next gen is that? Whoa! I'm gonna type out the name using the motion controls now. Sharknado? Snotflare? Sharknado Sharknado. That kind of fits in with what the move is because he spins while doing it. Kind of like a tornado. But Snotflare is funny and makes me giggle, so which one is better? That's a tricky one. It's up to you. I'll go with Snotflare this time, just because it's so nonsensical that it makes me laugh. I'll see if I can go for your name next time, Yoshito, if you don't mind. Is that right? Am I spelling that right? Yes. Wait a sec. Snot flare? Yeah, I did spell it right. Okay. Let me do that again. Nice. I was gonna save Sharknado for the ultimate one. Okay, save it, save it. Good idea. Do, 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 do. Cool, Super Glide came in handy. I love the way Roxas just went ham on Diz's projection before joining Sora. He just really had a lot of pent-up... Oh, snot flare. He just had a lot of pent-up aggression. He was really just angry. And understandably so. His like entire world was like crumbling around him. You know, that's never good. I'm no expert or anything, but I'm pretty sure most people don't like it when that happens, so... Like, that entire section is so sad for Roxas. Like, it was kind of lost on me as a child, but as I grew older, I was like, wow, literally everything Roxas knows is a lie. It's just a digital simulation. Like, that must be terrifying. And this, like, mummy-looking guy is like, you suck, and you have no right to be, and you're a tool. Like, yeah, I'd be pretty mad about that. Like, Diz is unnecessarily mean. He does apologize later. But still, words hurt. If Diz said those mean things to Ventus, he'd probably cry. And then you'd have another issue on your hands. Can't make Ven cry. God damn. Immediate go to hell if you do that. Ventus and... no, Terra and Uck would hunt you down. You upset our child. God, I really need to improve my magic. Come out, little flood. Oh crap, I missed. How did you evade that? And his best friend just allegedly dies before his eyes. Yeah. Axel. It takes more than that to get rid of Axel though. Axel nearly dies like twice. Axel allegedly dies like 3 times. But you know, Roxas don't know that. It's a good thing that Roxas doesn't entirely remember, at that point, Axel being his best friend, perhaps, because otherwise then then it would be even more painful for him, poor guy. Kinda softens the blow, maybe. Oh my god, death is coming. I don't understand the Roxas boss fight in KH2. How is it possible that Roxas appears if he's supposed to be inside Sora? It's kind of... I don't want to say it's metaphorical or like symbolic entirely. I think it's just sort of... It's all happening within Sora's heart. It's like an internal struggle of sorts. It's not entirely symbolic necessarily, but it's kind of in that kind of territory. It's kind of like Roxas fighting for control. It's you know, it's your interpretation, I guess. But it's like, don't entirely take it at face value, I guess. Because, you know, Donald and Goofy say that they didn't see him when Roxas showed up. Like, Donald and Goofy didn't see him there. So, you know, he wasn't actually there. Oh, yeah. You gotta do a lot of deep thinking to rationalize that one. Snot flare, oh my god, it throws me off every time. God, these gorillas can really pack some serious punch. They're the spongiest of all. Oh, I freaking messed that up. I really like how Roxas only... oh wait, Death is like, yay, thumbs up. I really like how Roxas only for that fight goes back to using Oathkeeper and Oblivion just for that fight as you play as him against Axel. Yeah, because he's like, that's like throwing off his inhibitor rings or whatever. Or like loosening the weights. He's like, I'm getting a ham on this guy. He goes back to using the Kingdom Key when he confronts Diz. You'd think he'd want to go full tilt then as well. But hey, it leads to an epic moment, so who can argue? God, I have to really make sure these guys don't fall off, otherwise their health will go back to full. Swim! Wow, Ventus swims so good. Do you think they had like swimming lessons at the Land of Departure? Do you think that's part of the Keyblade wielder training? That, you know, they have to take mandatory swimming classes? That's adorable. Did Ventus have to learn by using floaties? Ah. I'm going the wrong way. Pete Pan. I had a theory that the reason why Roxas has two Keyblades, Oathkeeper and Oblivion, my theory was that one of the Keyblades was Shion's.
Never seen you before. I'm Ventus.
But
Call me Vent.
I guess KH3 kind of debunked that theory because we see Roxas using both Keyblades, and then Shion's also using her Keyblade as well, so that's probably not what it is. But I thought that's what it was, and I thought that was cool.
Well, guess who caught sight of Hook right when he was stashing his treasure? What do you say we sneak in and grab it? Oh boy!
Let's go! Ow! Oh!
Gotta look for the star.
Tinkerbell? What's gotten into you?
We were all supposed to go hunt for a shooting star together.
Forget that. Pirate treasure is way more fun. Tink, you're coming with us.
Ew.
Well, that's no way to respond to an invitation. Come on, Ben. You're a better sport than her, right?
I'd love to join you, but first I want to find the shooting star.
You can see Shion using two blades in the armor form. That's true. I guess, you know, if you're skilled enough, you can just conjure up two Keyblades. I mean, Sora does it. Although he uses special dry forms to do it. He uses, like, his magic clothes. That helps him do it, but yeah, it's still possible, I guess. I guess it just requires a lot of skill and talent to conjure up a second Keyblade. God, I cannot handle this many monkeys in one fight. Taking on the Unversed in this world was pretty manageable with Terra because he has so much raw strength. But with Ven, oh my god, the chip damage is real with this one. Oh, I got Wingblade now. Returneth to monkey. I will be doing no such thing if they're going to be like these ones. With the chip damage and the banana on their head. Okay, the secret hideout that you can apparently enter as Terra, as I've learnt. Yay, Air Combo Plus, that's what I want. That's good. I think Diz purposefully turned the inhibitors off for that fight, since the organization found a strong way into the digispace, and he knew Roxas could combat Axel, and he just put the inhibitors back on. And that's a decent theory. Because he probably just doesn't want Axel inside of his computer. He's like a virus. He doesn't want him inside his little VR chat room or whatever. So, you know, that's a good headcanon. Also, it allows for an epic moment, so... Epic dual-wield moment, so... Can't complain. Gotta go to the Indian camp, get out of my way... Returneth to monkey. Oh, this next fight is a bit tough. It is against just a bunch of nobodies. Not nobodies, why did I say that? Unversed. Getting my Kingdom Hearts antagonist confused. Why did I say nobodies? Maybe it's because we were talking about like Roxas and stuff. Unversed. When I first played Birth by Sleep, I kept on accidentally calling them Heartless all the time. I'm sure lots of people did. It's hard to break out of that habit. Also, they just kind of look similar. But nobodies, no excuse. Nobodies look very different.
A shooting star and a
Epic poetry moment. Roxas and Axel like poetry.
Let Tinkerbell go.
Not Tinkerbell. She is my favorite person in the entire world. Too much KH2. Wrong game, sir. True. Gotta get my head out of the KH2 gutter. But it's a good game, though. That's the trouble. Okay, this fight can be a bit tough. I see a lot of new players getting stuck here. And with this chip damage, I can't really blame them. And with the monkeys do a lot. Also, the little grass unversed that shoot wind at you, they're pretty brutal as well. Well, the unversed will be nobody soon. Really? Like, literally? Oh, damn it. I think I can understand me getting Unversed and Heartless confused because floods, they are just shadows, but purple. Actually, no, they're blue in the original. This game also had the Final Mix recolor treatment for some reason, where they recolored all the enemies, or at least most of them. So Unversed are usually blue, but they're purple in this game. I kind of prefer the blue ones. I think they look better. The purple ones are fine too, but I like the blue ones. Once you defeat them, peaks? Really? Am I missing something there? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Aren't Unversed just Vanitas' negative angst emotions in monster form? Axel's motto is the enemy of my enemy is my enemy when it comes to Sora. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy. Harsh. Yes, in KH2, Axel's like a little sneak. He's just a clever little sneak in that game. Unversed go back into Vanitas once defeated. Yeah. Never mind. Sorry, Ishida. Am I missing am I missing a joke or detail or something? I'm sorry if I'm annoying you. I'm a little bit slow on the uptake, we know this. Oh god, not 3 monkeys. Oh! Don't have enough focus to deal with 3 monkeys. I missed. Oh, I guess Yoshito meant to say nobody's as in nothing. Oh, also, a king, you redeemed hydrate. Drink the milk water. Okay. It's kind of lost its milkiness. No, wait, no, never mind. It's more of an aftertaste. I gotta activate, like, Wing Blade and just go ham on them. But yeah, sorry I didn't pick up on your Unversed Nobody's joke, sorry. Yeah, it makes sense. That's a good one. I'm just not big brain enough to get it. Sorry. Oh god, the monkeys, they suck. Got him. One more. God, look at this, like, chip damage, though. Maybe the game intends for me to go to the Mirage Arena a bit more, but I'm saving that for post-game. Yeah, that was cool. I'm saving it for Aqua's story, because I'm going to do all the post-game stuff with Aqua. So I'm kind of just, like, barreling through Ven and Terras. I'm having fun? Oh, that's nice to hear, 13th. I am too.
I lost them.
I'm kind of hungry. Actually. I have eaten dinner already. More abilities are required. Yeah, I don't have a lot of the, like, power boosting abilities. Have more milk water? Elsha, were you lurking just so that you could... Were you, like peeking from behind the grass, behind the bushes, just waiting to,
Tinkerbell's been pixie now.
like,
Then I'm too late.
like, drown me with milk water?
Mermaid Lagoon.
gotta be an ambush. Huh, that old codfish thinks he's clever.
No more puns for me.
Hey, I'm going too.
I mean,
But we have to hurry.
I appreciate the pun. It's just I didn't get it for the first time. I thought you were like... I was worried that you were like... That you thought that nobody's came from Unversed, and I was about to be like, that's not right. I thought you were like claiming that that was the case, and I was about to be like, that's wrong. I was also confused because I was like, how could you make that mistake? Drown in milk water. Okay, that's 5. I'll take a big gulp. Yummy. Oh heavens no. Yeah, I was worried I'd have to actually you. I was worried that you were legit suggesting that like nobody's come from Unversed. That's why I was like, don't they come from Vanitas? Yeah, the Unversed are literally Vanitas' teenage angst in monster form, and then when they're defeated they flow back into him and refuel his angst. In the Italian version, nobodies are called Nessuno. How's my accent? Nessuno. That's no, I don't know how to do an accent.
I gotta stop that cannon. Okay, I'll go after Hook. Right. Tink, if you would.
Oh god, this is the bit that disappointed me when I first played this game. Because I thought, oh, can we fly now?
What?
No,
It's
you
pixie
don't.
dust. Bet you feel lighter now, don't you?
You don't fly in this game. I was so disappointed. You get the ability Glide, which is similar, but it's not the same. I feel like aerial combat would be more fun in this game than even in KH1, arguably. As long as you could still use all of your commands in midair, but then they'd have to reanimate them all for air combat, so... I can see why you can't fly in this game, it makes sense. Why is the battle theme not playing? This is awkward. Why is the music broken? The battle theme isn't playing. This is really, really bizarre. That was weird. Hold on a minute, the battle theme is supposed to be playing now. Because during this section, even when you're not in combat, the battle theme is still supposed to be playing in this section because of the story and Hook's attacking you, so the battle theme's supposed to be playing here. But it's not. And now it's not even playing when enemies do appear. That's weird. I don't think I've ever encountered this glitch before. Oh god. I don't know if I want to like try and fix it or not. It was a good accent, you said it right. Okay, cool. Yeah, the battle theme is not playing. I kind of feel like maybe if I leave the world and come back it will fix it, but I don't know if I can be bothered to do that. If I'm on a tight schedule. This is just kind of awkward without the battle music though. It's like, yay, happy times, I'm murdering angst monsters. Yay, happy fun for everyone. Disney magic. I'm fine with this glitch. Do you not like the battle theme? I like the battle theme. It sounds so piratey.
calm music as you defeat the enemies. Yeah, it's a serene experience, serene gameplay experience. I hope the music kicks in when we fight Captain Hook, because that will be a deal breaker. Actually, it might be funny. I don't think that will happen though. Because I like the boss music in this game. Statistics prove that little kids who absorbed blonde kid, that sounds weird, 10 years prior and unlock their heart with a dark key sword, produce a weird shadow that looks like themselves, and a member of edgy emo cult that only let 13 people in that looks like the kid from 10 years ago, because yay, heart surgery fusion. Studies do show that that is indeed what happens. I mean, it's incredibly unlikely that that scenario will ever take place again after Sora did it, but the sheer amount of coincidence is necessary for that to occur. I know. The whole Roxas looking like Ventus and Vanitas looking like Sora thing, like, it all makes sense to me. I don't know. It's not nearly as convoluted as maybe it seems, and it makes sense. I get why it happens. I can buy it. Don't hit me. 13 hype. God, one shot lock didn't even kill this damn monkey. And the lack of battle music is still concerning. Because the battle music is supposed to be playing all the time at this point. Even when you're not in combat. Just because of the situation with Captain Hook attacking you with the ship. The battle theme's supposed to be always playing here. But now it's just that the regular theme is always playing here. So it must be some kind of coding hiccup where it's playing the wrong music. But it was playing the correct music in the cutscene prior to this, I think. It's just very weird. You're not wrong, yeah. Scientists show that all that stuff happens under those very specific circumstances. Mine? Treasure Raid? Oh, Treasure Raid sucks. Man, the calming music really sets the tone, doesn't it? We're just having a jaunty stroll through Neverland while I'm being attacked by everything. Disney magic. This is like Disney censorship, because it's like, we can't have this high action music while you're killing stuff. Because the high action music might corrupt children's minds or whatever. Something. I don't know what to have. I'll have another Magnera. I like Magnet. Oh, what should I have instead of Blizzaga? I'll have Poison Edge, but not because I like it. I think most status effects work on Hook. Really? I mean, I guess so. He is like a humanoid enemy. I don't know why I said humanoid. He is a human. So yeah, I guess. Let's see. Captain Hook's eyeliner is something else.
Alas,
it's impressive.
So passeth a worthy opponent. To think that his would be such such an inglorious end.
Except Minnie. Oh yeah, Minnie doesn't work, but how funny would it be if it did work? The crocodile would have no problem eating him if he were Minnie. He could just be like a little snack. You could just be like, nom.
I wouldn't be so sure that, Hook.
Swoggle me eyes. No, don't tell me.
I like the way Peter Pan is animated here. He's like, yeah. Blast him. I'm gonna take my frustrations out on this random child that I don't know.
Oh, that sound.
There he is.
No, not again.
Ah, he's smiling.
Stay away from me.
I think the crocodile just wants to play. I think he just wants to hang out. He just wants to be a part of the fun. And that cult also creates a... Oh god. That cult also creates a beacon that siphons out the blonde key kid who later realizes their purpose and meets the owner of the dark key sword who abandoned into the kid who absorbs other kids. And the second blonde one is... Oh god, my brain hurts. Blonde one is put into a digital town with false memories and later sees the best friend of this kid and the beacon and then fights him twice, then 10 minutes later is absorbed into that kid too. Yeah, that's the story. Kingdom Hearts. The tagline is that entire paragraph. I hated this fight without second chance and once more. Oh yeah, I see a lot of newcomers getting stuck here. I don't remember if I had tons of... I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did have quite a bit of trouble with this one. I think I can think of other fights that I probably struggled with more than this, but this is a tough one. But if you go once more in second chance, then you're golden. Also, you can do this and just like launch him all over the place. Also, if you got fire, you can like set him on fire and it completely destroys him. Oh, does Magnet not work? Oh. Hey, poison does work on him. Also, if you got reversal, you can avoid his attacks pretty easily. Everything was one shot. Loser. Oh crap. Hey, I unlocked Heat Strike. Why? Watch out for his prezzies. Blonk. 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 Uh-oh. What's he saying? Oh, not Heat Strike, Heal Strike. I'll need name suggestions for Heal Strike later. Heal as in recover, not heal as in the thing on your foot. Burn, baby. Take one from Axel. I am absolutely wrecking it. Oh my god, I thought I was nearly done. Look how much health he has. I have not been looking at his health bar this whole time. He's still got 2 bars left. I thought I was nailing this. God, the chip damage is real. God, I fear for my spine. Holy crap. Magnet also works, but you have to time it right. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's guarding it with his sword. He guards magic. That's Kingdom Hearts lore for you, yeah. Wildly out of context. I don't want to use up my mega potions. Ah! Holy crap, that scared me. He like jump scared me. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Ah. Did you die? Freaking, when he comes up to me like that. I don't have time to get a shot lock on him. Okay, this fight is starting to get rather tense now. Get away from me. God. This is so long. I don't remember the fight taking this long. Ooh. Throw in a line about last summer vacation and getting it memorized, and throw my friends on my power as well, and burn, burn, baby burn, don't forget sea salt ice cream, but really ice lollies, sweets blocks. And you got Ven, Sora, and Shion, and Roxas's story, all wrapped up in a neat little bow. For the kids. Oh yeah, and also something Disney. It sounds like he's saying taste me boy, but that doesn't sound right. That only makes me want to kill him more. Remember you have friendship to cheat the fight? Oh yeah, I have D-Links. You know that whole thing? The game's like central mechanic. Stay away from me. I thought I could knock him into the water and then the crocodile can get him, but I haven't been able to do that. Magnet isn't working. Well, now I got Wing Blade, so you're screwed now. Oh my god. That finisher is perfect against Mysterious Figure or Young Xehanort. Which finisher? The Heal Slash? This'll do it. Yay! God! That was a marathon of a fight. Jeez. Why did that take so long? Wow. Did it my first go though. No, gotta avoid copyright. Oh yeah, no Disney. No Disney here. It's like Super Smash Brothers rules. Can't have Disney in there. No, no. Taste the power? Oh, is he saying that? Is that what he's saying? Yeah, kinda. Careful with the mouse. I think it's taste me sword. That makes sense. I can get that.
Treasure. Yep. The same chest I
You've been going for 5 hours, by the way. I'm leaving now, I think. Sure. Yeah. I wanted to try and get to the end of Ventus's story, and I'm nearly there. I'm still determined.
Sorry, but we lost it, all the treasures.
Yeah, Heal Slash?
Well, that's too bad.
Who needs it? It was probably just full of dumb old jewels or doubloons or something anyway.
Oh, Ven looks so disappointed.
We could just put what we treasure in there instead. If you wanna.
If you wanna.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's what Tara
Fill it
suggested.
up with jewels and gold and stuff. We'll put in what's truly special to us, the real riches.
Only 5 seconds of Rocky Rat. Ricky Rat.
What are you putting in, Ben?
I don't know. How about this?
Oh,
What is it?
It's just something that one of my best friends
here's Keebler.
So it's like a keepsake, huh?
And it's still probably there to this day. Getting mold on
I
it.
don't need it if I've got Terra and Aqua. Our best memories are still ahead.
I hope Peter Pan kept that treasure chest safe.
We'll have an even bigger chest waiting.
Actually, wait, no. Vanitas destroys it, doesn't he? I forgot about that. Yeah, Vanitas rips it in half, doesn't he? I forgot. And then Aqua calls him a freak. Because he is a bit of a freak.
I'm pretty sure that belongs to a friend of mine.
I like him, but
Think maybe I could hang on to it?
yeah, Vanitas he's a little freak, isn't he? Oh, Tinker. Tinkles.
Thank you.
Oh, I have questions. What are your questions? Also, that's all the hydrates you got going on there. I'll hydrate.
Look, the light!
Don't worry, men. No matter where that light takes him, Ben'll always have friends waiting to meet him.
Well, not really, Peter Pan, because this is the last Disney World. It's just pure sadness from here on, so, yeah. More milk water. Yeah, I had some milk water, don't worry. I am full up with milk water now. Okay, now it's Mysterious Tower, I think. Gorsh!
The king must be pretty far away by now.
Gorsh and Whack. Gorsh. They haven't aged a day. I think I'm just, like, content with the fact that Disney characters like them don't age. Well, they do age, but they don't visibly age. This is Last Disney World? Yeah, good point.
Got the star shard the king borrowed.
King?
Yeah, fair point. This is technically the last Disney World, technically. Although, isn't this world technically an original world? Like, it has Disney characters in it, but it's... Does this tower physically appear in, like, The Sorcerer's Apprentice or something? I want pancakes. I just had an intense craving for pancakes just now. It's Pancake Day soon. I might have already missed it. Or it might be this upcoming Tuesday. Pancake Day is always on a Tuesday. A Shrove Tuesday. I want pancakes. Yum. Just got Magnaga. Anyway, what should we call Heal Strike? So I'm gonna stick with Snot Flare so I can keep leveling it up. But what should we call Heal Strike instead? Give me your names. I used 13th suggestion, so do Yoshito, do you have a suggestion? Oh, Bowtie. Finally making it for a live stream instead of a bot has a stream today. Well, that's a pleasant surprise. Hi, Bowtie. It's nice to have you here finally. Thank you. Thanks again for the command menu you made me. This is the one who made the command menu, you guys. Give him a warm welcome. What the hell was Donald thinking with that hat? It's a magical wizard's hat. It's for the look. It's for the aesthetic. But yeah, do we have any name suggestions for Heal Strike? What should it be called instead? Give me your best. What do we think? Bowtie, do you have a suggestion? Because you can rename commands in this game. You can rename your finishers, so if you have a suggestion.
go for it. For reference, here's what we got so far. We've got Kamehameha, Boxing Day, Pyro Slasher, Gold Crap, Cosmo Sheet Power, Snot Flare, and Heel Strike. None of these names were by me, by the way. It was used in Dream Drop Distance for The Apprentice. That is true. But I need to see if the physical tower itself appears in any of those movies. Because otherwise I'd rather consider this a original world. Then again, the Yensid's chamber, I'm pretty sure, is like based off of that film. So maybe. Yeah, I guess this is technically a Disney world. It has Disney characters in it, and it's so clearly based off of a specific movie. So yeah, I guess I call this a Disney world. Easy Strat? That's a bad name. I wasn't creative back in the day. I used to call it Cure Slap myself. I love that. I'm calling it that, Cure Slap. It kind of does look like a slap. It kind of has that slapping motion. Good. I'm probably not going to use it, but it's... I mean, I might use it. But I won't use it for now. I'm going to leave it for now, but I might use it later. Appreciate the name. Wow, he's many Dream Drop Distance references today. Yeah, I mean, you've been playing it recently, so... And I like Dream Drop Distance. I like the fat cat that you can make, that you can ride on. Meow wow. I feel like I remember more Dream Eater names than I do Unversed names.
Sir, we just got a clue as to where the king might be.
Jensen's Tower just reminds me of Epic Mickey. Yeah, legit, that's what I was thinking of too. When Mickey destroys an entire civilization of people by dropping goo on it.
You were ordered to return home.
Well, sir,
No matter.
Huh?
Mickey has difficulty following directions too.
Mickey disobeys me all the time. It's annoying.
Where's this clue to Mickey's whereabouts?
Wow, Goofy really do have like stick arms, doesn't he? He usually has long sleeves, so I never notice.
Sure, that's what I usually go by.
Don't call him Veggie.
Please explain.
I ran into Mickey, but we got sent flying into the light. I don't know where he went. He wasn't in the same world as the one where I found that.
As I thought,
Veggie is a cool nickname. I guess if you think about it in a really specific, vague way, it could in some universe be a cool name.
Yes,
It's a nice name. I don't know if cool's the word I'd use. Veggie. It's just making me more hungry. Hungry for veggies, even. Now, that's impressive. Oh no! Mouse. Oh my god, he's freaking dead. Not my mouse.
Where'd you go? Is he okay?
there is a dark and powerful force that is interfering with my magic.
Just tell us where the king is, Mr. Yensid, sir, and me and Donald will go right there.
I just called him Vengeance. That's a decent.
That may not be.
That's a decent name.
But I'm the captain of the King's Royal Knights.
Oh, here's the first instance we ever see Donald and Goofy magically conjuring their weapons.
I'll find him. I recognize the place we saw.
Ah, that always disappointed me when I was younger. I was like, Ven, no, let them come. Let them come with you. That always really annoyed me. Because I was like, I want the classic, I want the trio. I mean, it's not the classic trio because it's Ven instead of Sora, but it's close enough. And I was like, no, let them come. Ah. You forge a dimension link with them, which is something. And Goofy's is broken as hell, but Oh, like, no. Ven, why do you hate good ideas? Okay, Badlands, here we go, where we got a lore drop.
Mickey!
Michael. Same. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a bit of lag. Okay, we're good. Imagine a KH game where you had the ability to cut out Donald's subtitles. That would be on par with Proud for Understanding as your first playthrough. Legit. A big factor into why Kingdom Hearts has subtitles by default is because of Donald. And I really think that. It's at least a big factor. Oh no, Ventus is gaining woke. Those two were reckless by letting Ventus go alone. Yeah, why didn't Yensid intervene? Because letting Ven go alone is pretty irresponsible.
You had to lose in order to find.
He said lose in order to find, like in Castle of Oblivion. Oh, reference. To find is to lose. Anime headaches, yeah. He had the eyeball thing.
The all-powerful Keyblade.
Oh yeah, the other reason why Kingdom Hearts always have subtitles is because Keyblade, X-Blade. That's also another reason. Just play these games with subtitles. You won't regret it. Key.
Some say Kai, but the meaning is the same.
Also, I came in when you were entering this world, so I don't know if you or anyone else has pointed out, but Donald being at Yensid's castle, but being shocked by knowledge Yensid lives here in KH2 is very sus. I know! Oh my god, I think I brought this up when I was playing KH2 for the marathon. I brought it up then. Yeah, minor plot hole. Donald being shocked that Yensid lives at the tower doesn't really make sense. It has been 10 years, so maybe he forgot, but that seems like a pretty big detail to forget. I remember things from 10 years ago, so what's Donald's excuse? I wonder if maybe they'll explain it somehow in a future game where they'll be like, hey Donald, remember when you got hit on the head and you forgot things? Goofy got hit on the head by a rock in KH2. That something like that would do it.
He never let me see other worlds, no matter how much I asked.
I feel bad for Donald's VA. He must be have got a lot of throat control. Yeah, it's kind of like Marge Simpson's voice actor. Her voice has clearly gotten bad over the years. There are some really impressive Donald impersonators out there. Mouse. Amnesia from Coma and Castle Oblivion. Ducknesia. Honestly, that's not a bad headcanon. Amnesia from Castle Oblivion. Maybe Namine just forgot that little memory when she was stitching them back together. Maybe she left out a thing or two. Honestly, I could roll with that. That's not bad. It's not a bad explanation.
What has the master been keeping?
Yeah, that actually makes some good sense. Because, like, Namine was, like, had trouble stitching their memories back together because Roxas and Shion were interfering. So, and then I remember Diz being like, oh, they can do without a memory or two. I think she got back all the memories, but what if we just say that she just missed one? I miss Nominate. Same. I like Nominate a lot. She gets some screen time in KH3 though. She gets a decent amount of screen time in Recoded as well. Okay, so we saw this bit in Terra's story, but now we don't do the fight after.
You're alone?
It's Mark Hamill back at it again with the attempted murder.
Well, what matters is that you're home. You don't belong outside this world yet. You need to stay here, where you can learn...
In your prison?
What?
That's your excuse. For keeping me imprisoned here,
I mean, good on Ventus for showing some backbone.
What did you hear?
Then I'm supposed to be some weapon. Some kind of keyblade.
I knew it.
With the X. Cannot stress that importance. Like, it being called the Keyblade, the X-Blade, is really confusing. But it's kinda clever. Like, the X being pronounced Keyblade, it's kinda clever, but it's kinda really confusing as well. I can't really think of a better name for it. But then again, I'm not very good at naming. This is why I ask all of you to come up with names for the finishers. Also, Bowtie, earlier you said that you used to call heel slash cure slap when you used to play this game, but I only discovered that you could rename the finisher commands like recently, like in recent years. I was blown away when I found out about it. It's a really... it's a very small feature, but it's a thing. This is the only game that has it. Unless Recoded has it, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, we saw this scene in Dark Road, and we got a little bit of extra stuff on it.
Fool. You would risk an apocalypse out of sheer curiosity.
It was also literally 2 hours later, so his brain would still be remembering how Sora didn't entirely remember KH1, and that's 1 year ago. And Jensen's tower was 10. Yeah. He's still like half asleep, Donald. Let's just say.
Poetic excuses.
God, Xehanort's voice is so amazing in this game.
Words won't dissuade you.
What makes Xehanort's voice in this game so great is that he's really intimidating because of it. I mean, it's not the sole reason he's intimidating, but I always found Xehanort such an intimidating villain because his voice kind of adds to it.
That power. Has the darkness taken you, Xehanort?
Not your concern.
Ultima Blade, World Blade, Kingdom Blade, I guess, but the World Blade. I don't think it could be called Ultima Blade because every Kingdom Hearts game has an Ultima weapon. So it would kind of clash with that a bit.
Master, what do you...
Don't murder your boy.
The Keyblade has no place in this or any world.
Oh yeah, all the way back from the PSP days. Yeah. I never knew about it back then. I only ever discovered it like a couple years ago.
But you must exist.
Also, I'm pretty sure that the renaming finisher commands feature, I'm pretty sure it's not available on like the Xbox or like Switch versions, or on the PC version. I think it's only on the PlayStation versions of the game, which is even more weird. Especially because you'd assume you should be used to the PC versions at least having more customization options and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm not positive about that, I might need to fact check that, but I'm pretty sure you can't rename finishers on the PC version at least.
Enough, Terra! He's right! Quiet! Terra!
Donald and Sora, as Mushu said, aren't the most observant. That is true. Those two would fall for anything. And Goofy just be there with his high IQ.
You may be my master, but I will not.
I'll try to come up with a better name than Keyblade. Give it a shot, because I'm not very good at naming. I mentioned this when we played through Terra's story, but I always found it really annoying how you get to go to Destiny Islands, but you don't really get to go there. Like, it's on the world map and stuff, but you can't go there. Like, what a tease. It's like they put Destiny Islands on the world map just to annoy me. Just to be like, hey, look, you can look, but you can't touch. It makes sense that Terra would send Ven here, because he knows this place is safe. I don't know, just a little detail.
I'm through with you.
Well, I'm just getting started with you.
Respect to how I don't know how to pronounce the name and Lloyd, but I don't get the same level of chills from them except from a single line in KH3.
Become the Keyblade.
Spot killed this rock. Yeah, he's the best Xehanort. Also, why are the trees not on the little island in the back?
If you and me fight. Well, guess what?
That's weird.
I'm not fighting.
Why are the little palm trees not on the little island in the background? That's weird. They were there when Terra was here. I don't even think the Palpu fruit tree is there. And I know that was there before, because Riku and Sora were sitting on it. That's weird. Maybe they took them away because they thought it might interfere with the scene or something.
Please don't do this,
Kind of
Master.
weird though.
I'm not strong enough.
No. It is because you're trying to hold it in.
Well, it's the same as KH1 Disney Castle.
Release them here.
And yeah, PC version doesn't have renaming capabilities, but a refix mod adds it back for those playing PC. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard about the refix mod. It adds all sorts of neat little bells and whistles. Like pulling out the freaking camera. Oh, Neo Shadows.
Produce for your master the Keyblade.
I love the scene with Ventus Master now. It is pretty cool. You get the lore. Also, it shows Heartless, which is interesting. And, you know, it's a big plot reveal. So it just kind of shows how ruthless Xehanort is, that he's just like using Ven. And it's sad, because by this point in the plot you've probably grown to like Ven a lot. Oh yes, they just... I never noticed the lack of trees. Oh yes, they just moved them. It's tree cleansing day. They're just side of course, yeah. Maybe the villagers on the mainland needed some firewood or like some wood or something to build more houses maybe. And they very quickly, in the time that Terra was away, they chopped down all the trees and then they took them back to the mainland and then they planted new ones. And then by Kingdom Hearts 1 they're fully grown. Headcanon. Like, you can't definitively prove that that's incorrect.
Yes, Master.
We get to see how Vanitas was born, except not really, because he's also a dark entity from hundreds of years ago.
Fine. Then I'll give you a reason to fight.
What?
Come and find me. At the one and only place to spawn the Keyblade. The Keyblade Graveyard. There, you're gonna see me choke the life out of Terra and Aqua.
Ew.
Then we'll see how long you
play. That's a bit ruthless for a kid's game, isn't it? Well, not kids game, family-friendly game, I'd rather say. It's for everyone. The glare of Master Xehanort, perfect. Yeah, it's like that pathetic glare. Ooh, I should have chosen a better Keyblade for this scene. See, the goofy space Keyblade kind of ruined it. Also, King Phoenix, you redeemed Hydrate. Yes, love this Keyblade. It's really cool. It's got like the fractured heart on it for that juicy symbolism. Also, a detail that I always really notice but don't entirely have an explanation for. Aqua and Terra also get Keyblades around this point in the story. And their Keyblades are kind of like evolutions of the Keyblades they started with. Terra gets Ends of the Earth, which is like his original Keyblade, and Aqua gets, I think, Stormfall, which looks similar to the Keyblade she started with. Ventus is different, because this Keyblade looks radically different to the one he started with. So I wonder why Ven is kind of the odd one out. Maybe Nomura just really liked this Keyblade design and he just really wanted Ven to have it. But anyway, Keyblade Graveyard, let's go. I still want to try and beat the story today, we'll see. Connection of the Wells might be a better name than Keyblade. It is a bit of a mouthful, though. It's not a bad name. He didn't say kill or die, so it's okay. Xehanort said die in that cutscene, though, in the flashback. I guess it's okay if Xehanort says it. Because, you know... The Disney censors themselves fear Xehanort, so they dare not censor him. Oh my god. This continues to be one of my favourite world logos animation. There are some good ones, but that's a pretty good one. Ah man, the Keyblade Graveyard's music is so good, so eerie, and the fact that there's no battle theme, while a little bit disappointing in some areas, it makes this world even more eerie. I think it's because we know Terra and Aqua's story starts with Birth by Sleep and Ventus does not, technically, hence Lost Memory. That's... I can jam with that, that's a pretty good explanation. That, I like that. Maybe you're right, yeah. Ventus's history runs deep. There's a lot we don't know about this child. But yeah, Terra and Aqua don't really have a backstory, while Ventus does. That's the key. That's the, you know, the key factor there. So yeah, that's a pretty good explanation. I like that. I think Ventus is like the only character where you can really outrun these tornadoes with Super Glide. I've tried it with Terra and Aqua and it doesn't work. Maybe you can avoid them with Terra by doing his slide a bunch. I didn't try. Oh yeah, I found evidence to prove that I'm an absolute idiot, only realizing recently Riku's sword was the tip of Ansem's giant dual spear, and he had in his boat form. Yeah, yeah. I noticed that. I don't think I noticed when I first played the game, but I definitely knew for a long time. It's a pretty nice touch. I mean, especially because Ansem's influence over Riku is part of the reason why Riku has that sword in the first place, so it makes sense that Ansem's weapon also kind of looks like it. Pretty neat. Pretty nice design. Tetsuya Nomura's just good at designing. Designing characters, weapons, all sorts. Also, this Keyblade is giving me the little extra oomph that I need. Oh crap, I'm dying. The lack of battle theme in this world is on par with the lack of battle theme in Terra's first battle in Castle of Dreams. There's an emotional weight to it, in some form or another. Yeah, I always found that really bizarre, because I brought that up when we did that bit, where I thought it was very strange that it's the scene when Cinderella's crying about her dress, and Terra like tries to cheer her up and then the Unversed come, but the music doesn't change. I think, now that I think about it, it would kind of ruin the emotion of the scene if the goofy little Castle of Dreams battle theme played there. Or any other battle theme, because it's supposed to be a sad moment. So I guess it kind of works, but it's still very strange to do that for Cinderella of all things. But I think the alternative would have been even more tone-killing, so... Thinking about it, yeah, it's a pretty cool idea. It's a nice touch. Especially because that music is just very sad. Snot Flare, I keep seeing Snot Flare, it just kills me every time.
So I'm using the Shotlock Pulse Bomb, and I don't really like it all that much, honestly, because I'm sure it does good damage, but I don't feel the damage as much. I don't see the devastation as much. But I don't want to use a different Shotlock because it'll take ages to level up, and I'm kind of at the end of the game now, so I'll just stick with it. I'll probably forget I have it anyway, so... He just likes the poetry. You can outrun the tornadoes with a bunch of slide dash attack commands. Darkwood's Barrier Surge has a dangerous slowdown at the end of the attack that could allow the tornadoes to catch up. Really? Oh, the Barrier Surge. Just the Barrier Surge specifically? Barrier Surge is good though. Yeah, that's it's possible to outrun it's the easiest to outrun the tornadoes with Ven, because he has Super Glide. Holy crap, I'm dying. Don't explode. Okay, cool. I just had the sudden urge to use Air Step again. That's a KH3 thing. I keep forgetting. I keep feeling the urge to Air Step. It's such a useful thing. Oh god, dying I am. I gotta unroot all these unversed real quick. How about Cardia Imperium? Did I say that right? That sounds pretty cool. Does that mean something? Is that like Latin for something? I haven't tried the Elemental Surges, but I know the ones have a similar, if not the same, slowdown. I'll have to test it out later. I mean, Thunder Surge is good in the sense that it completely annihilates most enemies. But as for its ability to outrun tornadoes, not sure. I don't see... I feel like if it's the same as Barrier Surge, it will probably have the same result. The music's so sad. I mean, lots of people died here, so... And then their hearts turned into Dream Eaters. Yay! I completely just missed the significance of the fact that Ventus is here right now. Like, wow, then you've been here hundreds of years ago. And you were like a leader. That light just hit me. Oh no, not the rabbits. These things are killing machines. Oh, they're really slow. Not the bunnies. I'm looking for a better name than Keyblade. The name Cardia Imperium is from ancient Greek for heart and Latin for control. That's a pretty fitting name. Seeing as how, you know, heart and Keyblade go in hand. Also, Kingdom Hearts is the Keyblade's counterpart. Plus, Control. The Keyblade, again, is the counterpart to Kingdom Hearts that can control it. So that's a pretty fitting name. Cardia Imperium. It'd be interesting hearing the characters try to pronounce that word though, especially Sora. I like the shot locks that have the timing thing on them, because shot locks come in this game come in a few different flavors. There's like the zoomy zoom ones where you zip around and kill them all. There's the ones where you throw a bunch of projectiles, and then there's the one that I'm using, which is like has the timing on the button press. And then there's a few others. Like you can get Terra's cannon that he uses in the Lingering Will boss fight as a shot lock. I've never done that because I don't want to really play as Terra any more than I have to. But you can do that. But I typically like these timing ones. Also because they're also used in Kingdom Hearts 3, so it's kind of like a nice transition. I always felt very validated, because in Kingdom Hearts 0.2, Fragmentary Passage, the shotlock that Aqua uses, and in KH3 as well, is a Prism Rain. Which I like because Prism Rain was the shotlock I always found myself having by the end of Birth by Sleep anyway. So I was like, oh cool, I feel validated for using that. Because it's like canonically what she uses. Yes. Is there a chest over there? There is, yum. Oh! I got engulfed. I should check my commands. I think I'm using a bunch of outdated garbage. Mickey, I choose you. Mickey is my favorite D-Link though. I love the XP boost he gives you. Also he does good damage. Good mixture of physical and magical attacks. Like it. Oh, mine. I like to choose Aqua. Aqua's good too. Especially early game, because she has magic that you just don't have access to yet. Most notably Cure. Yeah, look at Mickey's finisher just rips through guys. With magic and love. I mean light. No, I need the chest. Damn it. I forgot to switch out my commands again. Stupid. What are you doing all the way over here? Bam. So this swirling green void is really, really interesting. I guess it's kind of like you're just inside the tornado, so it's all swirly. Oh, I messed up the timing. I don't like the meatballs. I think these are like my most annoying unverse to fight. They just swell up and they roll up. Wow, he's going fast! Look at him go! I remember them going that fast.
Inside the Tornado, Wizard of Oz? Disney World confirmed? Oh crap. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Wingblade is so cool. I think it's probably my favorite command style in this game. It's just really cool, and I feel the impact of the moves. It's also just a really interesting idea. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, Wind Raid. And an elixir. Okay, let's do some melding. Let's use a Chaos Crystal. Deep Freeze. That's what Sora says when using ice. So you know it's good. Second chance, that's not what I want. Damn it, I already got that. Deep Freeze, Tornado. Well, those are big boy moves. They're taking up 2 slots. Okay, let's see. Wind Raid, why not? And a nice... I don't know. Treasure Raid... Treasure Raid, dumb. I don't like Treasure Raid. Binding Strike, why not? Yep, in the Tornadoes there are 3 types of unversed states you can find. Normal, smaller, and therefore faster, and bigger, therefore slower. Yeah, I always thought it was very weird. I actually thought it was a glitch when I was younger. Because it always felt very strange to see them moving really slowly. Because them moving slowly makes it easier for you. Oh! That tornado was fast. That was like rubber band AI. That was cool. Whoa! That was cool. I don't think these attacks will come in handy in the boss fight, but they're pretty handy now. I feel the need to make popcorn. I like popcorn. Yeah, my favorite flavor of popcorn is sweet flavored. When do I get the next finisher command? I'll check that. Also, when I did the final boss with Terra, I think I was like level 25 or something? Or level 29? Something like that. Hope this kills him. Because I don't like dealing with the armored guys, especially in slow motion. They're actually more annoying to deal with in slow motion. Okay, I think that's all the tornadoes. Yep, that's it. I don't think I'll struggle too much at Vanitas' boss fight. Well, I don't know. I thought I would struggle with Terra's final boss, and I didn't. So I feel like my luck's run out and I'm going to struggle with Vanitas maybe. But I actually really like the Vanitas fight. Okay, I'm going to spend all my money. Okay, I'm going to check my finishers. And then I also want to check my sticker album.
Oh, I've nearly got the better one. The power of cheese. Remember to update the commands, yeah. Real quick though, before we progress any farther, if you don't mind, I really need to go to the bathroom. I've been at this for a while and I've been hydrating so much that I need a quick bathroom break. Do you guys mind if I just step out for a bit? I mean, you can't stop me. So... but, I'll be quick, though. Not at all, sure. I'll be right back in just a sec. I'll leave this in the chat just so if anyone pops in, they know. Okay, just give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Told you I'd be quick. Oh, sorry, Yushitu, you tried to stop me. Oh, I also got something to snack on, because I'm hungry. I got me some pork cocktail sausages. And, they're like party food. Sorry, that was loud. They're good for eating on stream because they don't crunch, they don't make noise. So they're good for eating on stream. Would recommend. Nom. And running up and down the stairs like wore me out. This sounds so good. They're pretty nice. I saved them for streams just because they're good to snack on. Again, no crunch. You can't eat like crisps. Yeah, that isn't gonna work. Those make tons of noise. Alright. Before we head into the final fight, I want to make sure I'm prepared. Also, we missed you. Thanks, 13th. Missed you too, in the 2 minutes I was gone, if that. But, when you said we missed you, I imagined it in Aerith's voice from that one cutscene in KH2. I don't know why. Okay, sticker album. I want to backtrack and grab all the stickers because you can get some cool stuff from these. Let's see, I've got most of them. I'm missing 3. Dwarf Woodlands, Enchanted Dominion, Radiant Garden. I know where the one in Radiant Garden is. So let's quickly mosey on over and grab them. I put too much popcorn. Do you have like tons of popcorn now? I could go for some popcorn. Okay, where's the one here? I'm so glad that the loading times on this version are so quick. In the PSP version, backtracking through any world is agony because on the PSP the loading times in this game was atrociously bad. Probably even worse on the PS3 actually, because the PS3 had some loading issues. Like going into a drive form on the PS3 version of KH2 was... You could make a sandwich in that time. Okay, I think I might know where the sticker here is, but we'll have a look. Here it is. I always remember this one, because I remember being stuck finding it. I was also going to grab some of these sweet treats while I'm here. I don't know why I go out of my way to get these little cupcake heartless. I was about to call them heartless. Unburst. It's hard to get that right. They give you ingredients for ice creams, but I never use ice cream. I guess you get a keyblade if you make all the ice creams, so there's that. But I never use the ice creams. I'm pretty sure what they do is they allow you to essentially immediately activate a command style, depending on the ice cream you use. I never use those because I'd rather get command styles the normal way. Okay, Dwarf Woodlands. I know where the one in Dwarf Woodlands is. It's outside the Seven Dwarfs house. There we are. Got him. What do they say? Make him out to Snow White from now on. Ah, kidnap. It's you again, you thief? What do you want? I just want to chat. Princess is so pretty. I nearly forgot to add you. Oh yeah, Sneezy. What are you doing? Gosh, Snow White sure is nice. Actually, what do they say inside as well? I'm curious now. Okay, Dopey's still got no one upstairs. Snow White bakes the best gooseberry pies we ever tasted. Aww. How do 7 people live in this tiny house, honestly? Since we started helping the princess, I wake up bright and early every morning. Aww. Oh, thank you again for coming to my rescue. Did you find your friend? I did, but then he killed my dad. He killed my not dad, so... Now we got an entirely new problem. Oh, you know what I should do? I should quickly go back to Land of Departure and grab some of the chests. Actually, no, I've already got them, never mind. Land of Departure, though, is another cool instance where there's no music, so it's kind of eerie. I mean, there's no music once Xehanort, like, sends it all to the void. Oh, I went to the wrong place. It's over at the castle gates. Dopey, lights are on, no one's home, yeah. He's wasting electricity. He's already wasted a ton, clearly. At least Dopey doesn't like... At least Dopey isn't mean to Ventus when he first meets them. All the other dwarfs are kind of mean to Ventus. I guess they're just really, really protective of their diamonds and gems and stuff. Their Chaos Emeralds. But, Dopey's kind of friendly. Mainly because I don't think Dopey has emotions outside of Dopey.
Although you could say that for most of the dwarves, they have like one emotion and that's basically it. Okay, that was the last sticker, so I'll put that in my sticker album. I still feel very embarrassed that in the last stream I went out of my way to collect every sticker in Terra's playthrough. And I forgot to put them in my sticker album. Like I said I would do it. The entire point of me going back to all the worlds and finding all the stickers was so I could put them in my sticker album and then get some of the rewards, and then I'd be more prepared for the final boss. But I forgot, and I feel stupid. Especially because I probably forgot in like the space of 5 minutes. I was just really eager to slap Xehanot's bald head. That slipped my mind. Okay, I'm not forgetting this time. Stickers, in you go. I just got to arrange them in the perfect way. To have Mickey here. Some corns didn't pop. Ah, the kernels. You got some loose kernels. But you don't want to stick the popcorn in for too long or you'll burn some of them. That's the tricky part. You'll just have to... I mean, the unpopped popcorn seed kernels, they're kind of like fun to chew on. Actually, I don't think they're very good to chew on. I don't think you should do that, but I kind of like chewing on them. Should I put the rainbow here? Yeah, let's do that. And then Chip and Dale. Let's have like Chip standing on this little podium. He kind of fits there quite well. And then let's have Chip here. And then there are these like firework sparklers things. Let's imply that Louie is being torched by this one. And that Dewey is being torched by this one. Oh wait, I can't... It doesn't go to the right far enough. Damn it. Okay, how about maybe Huey? And then you gotta stack the ice cream on. That's clearly what they want you to do. Let's stack it good. That's a ice cream I can be proud of. Little UFO, because why the hell not? And the little fireworks. Yay! Oh wait, you don't get the full rewards unless you fill it in as like amazing as possible. I forgot. You have to arrange the stickers in a very specific way in order to get all the bonuses. Wait, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. It has to do like a little light up effect. Dewey, where do you want to be? Okay, apparently that's what you want? Alright. And then these firework things. They need to do like a little flash thing. I'm gonna have another sausage. Alright, that's a pretty awkward position, but I'll roll with it. Cool. Okay, apparently that's not good enough. Did I not stack the ice cream right? Oh, it's the rainbow. Okay, now what? I did everything. Is it Minnie? No, Minnie's fine. Maybe the ice cream is wrong. No, the ice cream seems fine. I want to get Rhythm Mixer because it's cool. I probably might not even end up using it. Maybe I could just Google the optimal sticker placements. KH Birth by Sleep. Sticker. Album, 140 points. Okay, I can just Google images it and it will probably just show me the correct one. Okay, here we go. I've got a picture of it. So this person... I feel like I've done all this though. I'm just gonna mimic exactly what they did. So they put the fireworks over here. They put Mickey and Minnie together over here. Firework is here, that's fine. The rainbow is over here. Huey is over here. Chip and Dale, let's move that. Chip and Dale are over here. And the fireworks are over here killing them. And Dewey is down here. And Louie is over here. There we go. Rhythm Mixer. Got it. DJ Pixel. Yeah, I am now. Yeah, that's really weird why you get more points. Oh well, got it now. I also got Salvation. Now that sounds cool. Salvation? Why not? Salvation's a really slow attack, but it does heal you when you use it. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. It's time. Vanitas is my favorite final boss out of the 3 stories. Ventus's final boss is my favorite one out of the 3. Out of the 3 main ones. I'm not including the final episode in that. I don't know why. I'm just not. Out of the 3 main stories, Ventus's probably has my favorite final boss. I like it. I just like fighting Vanitas a lot. Let's do it. Ah! No! Crap! I can't adjust my equipment! Oh, horrific timing. Did I save? Should I reload my save? I'm doing it with a soft reset. Very mature game. Literally popped the Air Flare 3 the instant as I went into the loading zone. I felt like it knew. It feels like it knows. What a jammy ass. Okay. So all I did was walk around and it popped. A cheetah? Well, this now you get to name it. So give me your name suggestions. What should we call Air Flare 3? Okay, pop. There it is. Cool. Air Flare 3, what should we name it instead? Because this is the last one for Ven's story, because I'm probably not going to unlock the others. Is it just it levels up with the amount of steps you take? That's so weird. Well, since it's the end, Sharknado. Well, I did say you could do that one. So I'm just going to check my stream. Testing. Yes, fine. Sharknado. Well, you did suggest it earlier, and I did say, so let's go with that. It has nothing to do with sharks. But, hey, did I spell that right? Sharknado. Now, that sounds like a move I want to beat up Vanitas with.
How's it going with the popcorn, 13th? Did you figure it out? Don't choke on it. Popcorn's the kind of food that can really get stuck in your throat, mess you up. Also, is it just me or is my HP really low? Like my max HP. I have 3 HP boosts. Maybe you get HP bonuses by doing the Mirage Arena stuff, which I have not been doing because I'm saving it for Aqua's playthrough, but I'm in too deep now. This stream is going very long, but I'm in too deep now. I can't stop. I'm at the end. I'm enjoying my popcorn. Cool. What kind is it? Is it just the normal salted? I'm enjoying my sausages.
I was told the master was struck down.
Oh my god, I didn't think of that. Ventus doesn't know. No one's told Ventus that Ericus died.
That's right.
Because
I was stupid and helped Xehanort do it.
Like,
The master. He tried
Terra sent Ven away to Destiny Islands before fighting him, so
only
Ven
fought
didn't
because
see
I
the
wanted to
fight
protect him.
happen. And Ven just came
But I was
straight
tricked.
here.
Xehanort set the whole thing up.
He doesn't know what happened to Ericus at this point. He knows by the end of KH3 because he sees
right, Aqua.
Ericus,
And so was the master.
the ghost or
I
whatever.
did need to be watched,
But no one tells poor Ven.
but no more.
Yes, ignorance is bliss, I guess.
What else is darkness but hate and rage?
Anger and hate
Xehanort
are
is
supreme,
feeding the
Aqua.
dark fires within you, making you fight. You'll go astray again. Tell me, how does that honor our master's memory, Terra?
Vanitas time. Vanitas. Vanitas.
Xehanort wants me and Vanitas to fight. Make some kind of keyblade. But the master said we
With an
can't let that
X.
happen.
They have to make the X symbols with their arms so that they know what they're talking about.
Keyblade.
I still don't know exactly what it is. But it scares me to death. Even just the thought of it.
Relax, man. We're
Aww.
here, and we're gonna take care of you.
Yeah, all 3 of you are going into the void.
I may have to fight Vanitas after all.
This game has a really sad ending, doesn't it?
Guys,
It's like the kind of ending where it's sad, but there still leaves a bit of hope in there for you.
I'll always find a way.
But these 3 don't have very happy endings, do they? They do by the end of KH3, of course, but these 3 get it rough.
as a friend. Just put an end to me.
Don't give him the stab. There he is. We've seen all this already with Terra's story, but I don't really have the heart to skip it. It's so cool.
Lifeless keys used to be full of power.
So many lifeless JPEG
With the
keys.
hearts of their masters. On this barren soil,
When Keyblades lose all their strength and power, they turn into flat JPEGs.
as a great
I'm sorry, I don't mean to make fun of PSP quality. You know, PSP game, again, reminder.
wielders gave up their
It's a cool visual nonetheless.
ultimate key,
But you can see Fenrir over there.
and it will soon belong to me.
Kill me, veggie. Consume the veggie.
Keyblade!
Through to point. That part always tugs at my soul. I know. The delivery, the voice delivery on Ventus saying that is very good. Something that I really appreciate about Ventus's line delivery in general is that even though Roxas and Ventus have like the same voice, the way their lines are delivered it's still that you can tell who's who if you couldn't see them. You can still they kind of talk a little bit differently. So voice actor does good in that way. I like Square Enix tried to make a tragedy with this game. Yeah. So many people cried. Very sad. It's why it's really nice to see them reunite in KH3. It's always so sad because it's like, well, then you tried. He was just trying to save Terra, though. Ben's just too dang small. Link once for yes and two for no. Legit. Can he blink? I don't know. Kingdom Hearts. The Heart version. The Moon version. Oh, Mickey. Moonshine Down.
How about you leave the popsicle with me, so you can go have your little fight with Terra?
Don't do that, stranger danger.
You can't be too happy about him deep.
These two have never met him at this point. So it's literally like, who the hell are you?
Who are you?
Yeah, legit. Oh, it's okay to stay out of the fight, Ven. Just chill. And then she's like, you get it? And then Ventus is like, I'm dying. Like, too soon, Aqua, too soon. Favorite character, yes. Braig / Zaldin. Zaldin? Why did I say Zaldin? Zigbar. Braig / Zigbar / Lushu. Very good. He's very enjoyable. I like him a lot as well. He's such a clever little sneak, to use his own words.
Terra will prove to you he's stronger. Aqua.
Oh, sad I don't get to do the fight. I will later with Aqua, but no. The fight against Braig here is pretty good music.
I keep forgetting don't mess with Keyblade wielders. But you know what? That just means I made the right choice.
Yeah, mess him up good.
Well, he wanted me to buy time, and I'd say he got it.
What?
It's still so bizarre to look back at these scenes, knowing who Zigbar really is. That he's playing some high level 4D chess in his head. And, you know... Also, damn. And like... Xehanort's kind of like top dog, but in reality, Zigbar's the one who's really in the know about everything. And he's just kind of using Xehanort. Don't murder your girl. Yes, you made... Oh my god, it's literally the Goofy quote. You made me mad. I didn't watch your Terra playthrough, but did you utilize stop spells at all? Because you can stun lock the entire boss fight with Terra as encounter. Really? Stop magic works? Sounds busted. Oh god. I love Vanitas' battle theme. It's so good. I just got to abuse the brokenness that is Ventus's dodge roll. Okay, could you get down? Could you maybe stop now? Yeah, you can shoot ice. It's very cool. We're all very impressed. Can you get down, please? Thank you. Ooh. Better run. No, to answer your question, I did not use stop magic. I didn't know stop magic even worked. I actually got the fight on my first try. I usually struggle with that fight quite a lot, but I actually managed to get it on my first go. And I did it without like any D-Link strategy, or I just did it my way. Yes. I want to get shot lock in on you. Gotcha. Enter the darkness. Gotcha indeed. Paschetti. Vanitas got a cool voice, even though it is just Sora, but like edgy Sora. Get down from there, boy. Sharknado, go! Oh crap. Using Sharknado leaves me vulnerable because I'm in the middle of the air. Oh crap. Yeah, status effect worked very well in this game. Break plus stop, iconic win. Really, I heard that you can like abuse like Peter Pan and Goofy's D-Links to really cheese certain fights. I've never done it myself, but I've seen videos of it and it's pretty glorious to look at. I may die. I just gotta use some fancy footwork. Paschetti. This might do it. Yeah, I just noticed that the commands I'm using aren't very good for this fight. Like, the commands I'm using are good for, like, Unversed, but for Vanitas, not very good. I maybe should have looked into that a bit more. I managed to brute force my way through it. Oh, the face reveal. Most iconic face reveal.
Now that my body is about to perish, you and I will have to join
Oh my god, he looks like Sora.
The Keyblade will be forged.
I kind of wish we see more of Vanitas without his helmet on. Oh, I'm sorry, mask. It's a helmet. Even though it's just Sora, but I don't know, it's kind of cool.
It happened when you and I were split.
Which version do you prefer? Enter the Darkness, KH3's version, or the concert version? If I were to rank them, concert version number 1, Birth by Sleep version number 2, and then KH3's version is number 3, but it's still pretty close between all three of them. They're all great, but I think the concert version's my favourite, especially because they used it in one of the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailers. It was for the Monstropolis trailer, and that always got me really hyped for the game. And then I prefer Birth by Sleep's version over KH3's, but they're all really great. Especially because KH3's version's got like guitars in it. Also, by Aqua. Whoop. Sharknado, no. Peter Pan's cheese on Braid version 2 works so well. Who was it? Soralen? Yeah. Been so long since I've seen that strat. Yeah, I think I saw him do it as well. I think that's how I found about it. Yeah, you can just he does this attack where he like jabs a bunch and that could annihilate certain fights. Oh my god. Okay, this is why Ventus's final boss is my favorite one of the three. This has got so much spectacle to it. You find him on the station, and then it gets destroyed, and you float.
Our union was not
And then I mentioned it in the last stream, but the whole coming full circle with the D-Link with Vanitas is really cool. And the music, of course.
We can complete the Keyblade.
And then Super Saiyan. He had a Super Saiyan transformation.
I've got a better
Unbreakable Chains, is that what this track is called?
The Keyblade is made of your heart too, idiot. If you
I think
destroy
Venita's
it,
laugh is something
your
else.
heart will vanish forever. Whatever it takes. Anything to save Terra and Aqua. It's always about your friends, isn't it? At least I have some.
Sick burn, bro.
I've become a part of their heart, just as they become a part of mine. My friends are my power, and I'm theirs.
Yes, he said the thing. He said the Kingdom Hearts thing. Love it. Feels very appropriate for this moment. You can't bust out those words just any time. It has to be earned. I feel like Ventus earned it. Holy crap! Okay. Settle down. Oh god. He completely... Oh my god. He's feisty one. I can't block that? God, my entire strategy is ruined now. I can't block most of his moves. What kind of cheat codes is he using? Okay, I just gotta remember, attacks that look really extra, I can't block.
Too slow.
I'll be showing you no anguish today. Come on, Pixel, I thought you were stronger than that. But which one of us is winning, though? I mean, I could lose at any second. I need the power of the mouse. I need Disney's budget in order to win this fight right now. I need Disney's mega monies. Also, Mickey has teleport. That's pretty busted. Wow, Mickey's pretty good for this. Power of the mouse. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. This is where it gets dicey. See, look how cool. You're de-linking with Vanitas. Like, one of the game's central mechanics comes back full circle in this final fight. That's such a cool detail, and it makes so much sense in the plot as well. This is why I like this fight so much. Also, look at these freaking anime beams. This fight has... Love it. Oh, better half, you say? Do not even try to, like, go nuts with attacks. It will not work. Crap. I say as I die.
The key here is to try and match what he does, essentially. I don't understand why Ventus and Vanitas are 69ing. They're joining to forge the Keyblade. It's like symbolic, using the D-Link mechanic to symbolize their union. But obviously we don't want that. But Ventus is using it to his advantage to use his powers against him. What a clever little clogs he is. Okay, I'm liking what I'm doing here. Oh no. Jeez. Pixel stab. But I'm doing so well. Oh crap. Okay, he's not vulnerable while he's doing this, but I can get him after he lands. Oh, I denied him. Okay, if he hits me, I will die. Got him. Okay. This was a Christian channel. Sorry, did I say something bad? I was just trying to, you know, the whole dimension link thing. I think it's neat. I meant it in the innocent way. Oh god. Okay, when he does the splicer is where it starts getting tricky. Just got to do the same thing he does. You can't heal either, which is scary. I find using shot locks is also a pretty safe strategy for this. Because he'll want to try and retaliate with his own. Also, you got to build up your meter, your combo meter, but it constantly runs out. Yes! It's metaphorical. Yeah, I get it. I get it, 13. Last word, here we go. Did I miss? I didn't know you could miss! I thought it was like a you do the attack, you win. I didn't think it could miss. I thought you just do the attack and you win it. I thought it was just a cool finisher move. Oh, it's a bug? A classic bug? What? That's a bug? That's never happened to me before. You can miss that attack? Apparently. God, news to me though. I guess I just gotta build it up again. This time I gotta make sure I'm close to him just in case.
I'm gonna die, 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 gonna die. It's happened to me many times. Oh wow. I'm gonna die, bro. Crap. When he does the splicer attack, I don't really know what to do there. I can't guard it. Damn it. Stupid bug. This is new to me. It's a bug for the ports. Yeah, the PSP versions of Both My Sleep and Both My Sleep Final Mix do not have this bug. Huh. That's super convenient for me. Yeah, I know I said I love this fight. I never said it was perfect. Ooh, I can do this, I can do this. Whew. It happened to me many times. Oh no, they put bugs they put bugs in him. Mickey, help! It's fitting I'm using Mickey's D-Link right now. This is like, Mickey, they put bugs in him. They put bugs in Vanitas. The team who remastered Kingdom Hearts put bugs in it. Oh! You got up close. Okay, Vanitas, if this is gonna work, we gotta set boundaries, and I need you out of my heart right now. Also, none of that glitch business, alright? I love that Ventus X Vanitas gif on Discord. I don't know it. Is it the one of them dancing? Because I used that one earlier. Okay, let's try this again. Also, Pixel, you made me mad. You won't like me when I'm mad. You won't like Ven when he's mad. Okay, God. Really? Let's manifest it. Hopefully the glitch doesn't happen again. Yeah, the dancing one? Yeah, that one. Okay, I really need the glitch to not happen again. Yeah, just spam shot lock. You can do this just by spamming shot lock. Okay, I'm gonna get up close just in case. Light! Yes! Oh, lordy lordy loo. Did it! The glitch did not happen this time. I still love that fight though. It's a good one. Oh no, he tries to grab. That's what you get. Oh, Ven go bye-bye. It's nice that Ven is still content that, you know, he was able to help and save his friends. Yes, and just like it said, he was able to reclaim the part that left. 'Twas foretold by baby Sora's heart. Okay, go find a 5-year-old to live with. Man, that was a tough fight. Normal 69. You gotta stop. Yeah, that glitch where the last attack didn't work, I thought I just missed. I didn't realize it was a bug. I thought I just missed because I was too far away or something. But no, I guess it's a bug. Only happened the once though. And the Vanitas fight isn't too bad if you don't know what you're doing. I did that without using any of my like normal commands as well. I did that fight mainly just using regular attacks. Dodge rolls, guards, stuff like that. I didn't really use many commands in that fight. I'm sure I could have made it easier for myself if I had used them. Yay! Okay, gonna let the credits roll, then we can look at the cutscene after, because I don't really want to skip the credits. Also, I'm worried that skipping the credits will also skip the next cutscene, and I don't want that. When you walk away. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the copyright demons this time. It's just the instrumental. But I do need to keep that in mind for the actual, for real's last credits. But yes, that is Ventus's story. Please? Yeah, it's not going to stop you from singing it. Yes, but Ventus's story, I think it's probably still my favourite. I don't know. Aqua's story has some really good moments in it, like when she has to try on the glass slipper. That bit always sticks in my mind. Or when Zack's flirting with her. When Phil's flirting with her. Or when Stitch is like, "You're my friend now." But I do like Ventus's story a lot. Mainly because it's so nostalgic for me, because when I first played Birth by Sleep, I played Ventus's story over and over and over and over again before even thinking about doing Terra or Aqua's. I was just kind of content doing Ventus's all the time. Then I did eventually play Terra and Aqua's stories, of course, and the story just kind of made way more sense after that. But I always have a nostalgic fondness for Ventus's story in particular. Also, he has my favourite final boss. I hated Ventus's final boss when I was younger, because I found it so hard. But I'm going to appreciate it a lot more now. Donald. I missed when Jack became a Keyblade wielder. Zim zim. Yeah, I wonder if Jack will ever wield a Keyblade. He tried to get... Ah! Stitch! There he is. No. Yeah, he held the Keyblade for like a bit. Yeah. Oh, there's Donald and Goofy. They did a lot. They did so much in this story. But Donald and Goofy will have tons to do in the future, for sure. Like, chaperoning a 14-year-old with a key. Ah, there they are. Haha, these three are dead now. Yay, Ventus's story. There is like an after credits scene, isn't there? Is there? I don't remember. Birth by Sleep. Yay. I didn't even get to use Rhythm Mixer, so I did all those stickers for nothing. Oh well. Ooh, another story down. Yeah, just Aqua's story, and then the final episode and the secret episode, and then I also want to do bonus content, secret bosses, ultimate weapon, all the good stuff. So Aqua's story will definitely take a lot longer because I plan on doing all that with her. I got Ventus down in like in one go, but Aqua's story is definitely going to be a bit longer because I'm going to take my time with her a bit more. Oh, there's an after credit scene for the secret episode, right. Okay. Alright, then I guess that's where I'm gonna call it for today. This stream was very long, but I was so determined to beat Ven's story that I kind of just thought, why not? I'll keep going. I was in the mood, and I had to do it. Typically, my longer streams tend to be like 5 hours long. This one has been 6.5 hours long. The longest I've ever streamed for is about 8 hours or so. So this is definitely one of my longer ones, but I thank you so much for sticking with me through like most of it. Especially you, 13th. You were here like since the start of the stream. Also, King Phoenix, I think you left a little while ago, but thank you for keeping me company as well. Yuchito, as always, thank you very much for sticking with me. And Boto, you too. Thank you for keeping me company through this as well. It was really nice to have you in the chat. You're great to talk to, especially because all of you sure do know your stuff when it comes to Kingdom Hearts, and that makes you more fun to chat with. For a Kingdom Hearts stream, at least. I'd love to spend more time with Aqua, same. Aqua's probably my favourite playthrough just because of how deep her commands can get. Yeah, it definitely feels like she was the one who was the most developed in terms of combat and gameplay.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Oh.
Pixel K14 squish, Pixel K14 squish.
Thank you, Yushito, for the 10 bits. The victory bits. Good stream. It was a fun stream. I had tons of fun. Like, playing Kingdom Hearts every Sunday on the stream is just kind of my safe, happy space. I love playing Kingdom Hearts, and I like chatting with people who also like Kingdom Hearts. It's nice. I don't really feel very stressed out whenever I stream Kingdom Hearts because it's just on a baseline level gonna be fun because I'm playing games that I love. So there's that. But yes, I will be streaming next on Friday for some more Spider-Man. Could be the finale for Spider-Man, I don't know. But then next Sunday we will be starting Aqua's playthrough. And we'll be a bit more in-depth with Aqua's playthrough because I'll be wanting to do all the side content, all the races, all the mini-games probably, secret bosses, ultimate weapon, all that stuff. I'm actually going to go to the Mirage Arena, which I have yet to do. But thank you all guys so much. I'll give you guys one more minute in the chat. If there's anything you'd like to say before I end the stream, do so now. I'll be ending the stream in 1 minute starting now. So if there's anything that you want to say, now's your chance. I'm so excited for that. I'm excited too. Have a good night, Pixel and chat. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. It's pretty late for me. It's like 1 in the morning, so I gotta get some sleeps. But man, what a fun game this is. I like it a lot. Glad to have finally hit up a live stream. It's been a blast. I love the community you built. Yeah, I do too. It's pretty great. Also really great people to chat with here. I'm glad I met you, Pixel. Likewise. And enjoy the rest of your day and night. Yeah. Same with all of you. Be safe out there. It was a pleasure to chat with you. Yeah, same. Alright, that's about a minute, so without further ado, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.